Okay, so basically last time what happened is we were in the room where we had previously battled the like giant rats and stuff like that. So then we went, we found the secret passageway, and then Colin, he went down and explored it and then came back and he found a weird light. So we talked about it, we all decided to go that way, and so we went down the secret tunnel and came in by this room, and eventually made it into the room. And inside the room there was kind of these like almost crystal-y looking things, but it wasn't really crystal, like growing on the ceiling. And in the middle of the room was a altar, and on the altar there was a carving of a bird that we think is a phoenix, and like a broken section of a tablet inside of it. And so there were also these like warrior statues on the sides of the room, and when you would try to enter into the like middle of the room toward the altar, they would shoot out these bolts, so it was like a trap. And inside of them they had these orbs in the bottom, and there was one that was really old and degraded looking, and it had was it the white orb or the black orb?
Black orb.
There was the black orb that had the really degraded one. Then there was one that was semi-degraded that was a white orb, and the other one was like pristine. It was really nice, and it was like the soldier, and it had a red orb in the bottom of it. And then there was this other kind of cutaway room, and inside of that room there was skeleton of a person with wearing like mage robes, and they were just sitting on this throne, kind of where they could oversee the whole thing. And
someone take the mage robes.
So yeah,
that's a story.
So somebody, these two people basically rushed to grab the mage robes, and one of them got it, and then the other person tried to attack that person and was like, "Hey, I'm just joking around." And that same person that tried to attack them also decided to cast Thunderwave in the middle of the room where everybody was at, pretty much, and would have killed everybody if not for divine intervention. So anyway, it was a big thing. And so anyway, then after exploring the throne area, there was a button on the throne, and push the button, and instead of just like the carving, a statue of the phoenix kind of arose out of the ground. And the broken off tablet piece was able to fit inside of its like claw hand that it had. But the broken off tablet almost looked like the like top of the tablet, and looked anyway. So then the room, part of the room on the side, the way we came in closed down, so we couldn't go back that way, and another way was like there already. So we decided to go down that way, and eventually we made it to the end of the tunnel where there was a wall, and we found a secret stone button and pushed the button, and now it's descending, and Bob smelled what seemed to be creatures on the other side.
But he kept the sniff test?
Yes,
Similar.
We did inform him of the smell check.
You did many smell checks on the altar.
Lots of smell.
Also,
we were sitting there sniffing it for a while.
On the altar,
I kept rolling like threes.
I just remembered two more things. So on the altar, everybody was doing all kinds of stuff to it as well, like cycling, like putting blood on the altar. You put your blood on the altar, put water on it, and put fire on it. And also then inside of the throne room, there were also these like torchères, like big like metal, like torches. Mm-hmm. And inside of them was this liquid, and Colin decided to light the liquid on fire, and it glowed like blue. And when they glowed blue, the like crystal in the ceiling that was kind of like a pale blue color glowed brighter and became a brighter blue. So I don't know if there's something to that or not.
Something happened.
Also, the crystals.
That's what caused the altar to.
That's what caused the altar. No, because it was the button.
Wait.
Oh yeah, the button on the side of the throne.
Yeah. So I don't know what that did, but the crystals are glowing brighter than they were before.
Along with the two orbs in.
So we're still
and the orbs embedded.
We're still here with the crystals.
No. So we decided to go down the hallway because there was an open spot that looked similar, like to where we came from, because that side closed, and so we went down that way. And
you're not too far.
We're basically back, kind of into the sewer area.
It is possible that the button wouldn't have worked if the lamps weren't lit. But we don't know.
That's possible, but I guess we won't know. We didn't.
Perhaps.
We could go back, but I was interested in going and talking to Tabula because the tablet that was in his house was similar to the one that fits in the Phoenix hand. So I'm like, and his was also broken, so seems like they're the same tablet. But that's just my personal theory. That was not confirmed.
Okay.
And so now we're about to get into combat because this wall is slowly coming down, and Bob smelled creatures on the other side, like the rats or something, or something reptilian,
And buggish.
and yeah. So there you go. That's your guys' recap, and I'm sure
Let's do it.
might have more information as time goes on. I don't know. That's pretty much all that happened.
Yeah.
Cool.
It might sound like a lot, but it was not.
So it was very slow progression.
Yeah, there was a lot of attacking one person, sabotaging everybody.
You should have just killed Matthew in the beginning. That's where I stand by.
Yeah, he was avidly trying to make everybody's lives harder.
Yeah, so Asher and then 2 other people named Michael and Matthew came to play and kind of sub in and stuff, and Matthew just was determined to kill somebody.
But it makes sense because that's the way they play D&D.
But anyway, yeah, that's where we're at right now. About to be attacked.
Cool.
Lovely.
Cool.
Bricknar, that's a great name.
Thank you.
So here's the thing. Colin's obviously not here. There's 2 options. I can try to play his character, or 2 of you can play his character as well. Like if two of you want to work together to make decisions about what his character would do, I'd be fine with that. Probably not just one person controlling them, because then they might just try to just, I don't know, do something with that. But 2 people voting on what a character might do seems fair to me.
Who can do the best accent?
Hey, I'm Guy.
Oh God, his is
I
real
know,
easy.
Your mother.
Your mother can do the best accent. Hold on, everybody. I'm gonna try to rob this innocent person walking down the street. They look like they have a lot of gold.
I'm just thinking of also trying to mess up people's names.
Oh yeah.
And being the conscience.
Yeah, there was that.
What did
So he,
Tabitha? Hey,
yeah,
Tabitha.
Come on, Tabitha. Your mother.
Yes. So what do you guys want to do as far as that goes?
I suppose we can try to play.
I think it'll make it more fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because if I play him, it's gonna be a hard balance for me to try to do what's right because I know everything. So
Yeah.
realistically, if I play him, I'll probably play him very boringly. So if y'all want to do that, then that's fine. Who wants to steer that ship? Who can pull up their?
I say.
I can pull up his character sheet on my iPad, I think.
Okay.
But I wouldn't be able to, keep... We'd have to keep track of his health or something differently, because
I can do that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just for
And I don't know if I can do
sake
rolls
of-
and stuff for him, so, I mean, I guess I could see that.
I could roll for him.
I think Tom, you should. I think you could channel. You
Yes.
can channel him pretty well.
Yes.
To be honest.
I'll do my best.
So you're playing an idiot character, and
Wow.
well,
I'll give it a go.
I just thought of a very Kai line, but I'm not gonna say it.
Okay, so who needs this character sheet?
You can set it, and then I'll see it.
yeah, you guys can share him.
Joint custody? What am I saying?
But yeah, any edits to his stuff and things, I can do it on my end. Just tell me.
You wouldn't happen to know what Bob's health was last time, would you?
He only took 1 damage, so.
So I'm
But
down
that was
to,
from tripping on the ice.
Oh no! I'm down to 13.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was like, he did take damage, but I wasn't able to set it, so...
Okay, there we go.
Practically at full health still.
Yeah. basically. But then what made me think of it is because Kai's down a few hit points.
Well, you only have 6 hit points.
Yeah, and I'm keeping all 6 of them as much as I can. I think that's actually the max that I can get with my class and current level. So I got
1d6.
yeah. It's like oh.
You could imagine having 1 health. You could technically have 1 health.
I could technically have 1 health. That's pretty bad.
That would
Yeah,
be very
That
bad.
would be very unfortunate.
Suck.
Alright.
That would be interesting.
Are y'all ready to begin?
Indeed.
Indubitably.
Alright. You guys are in the tunnel leading from the secret chamber, and you guys have just found and pushed the hidden button in the door, and the stone wall with all these cobblestones in it is slowly lowering down. There's a rumbling, vibration to the ground around you, like you can feel and hear like a deep mechanism working underneath the floor. What do you guys want to do? I would say the wall is about a quarter of the way down at this point, and it's probably like a 8-foot wall or so.
Okay. Do we see anything on the other side yet?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Where's my perception? I rolled a 15 plus something. Let's see how much.
I would like to prepare to cast Eldritch Blast. So like it's kind of like I'm just holding an Eldritch Blast, and then whenever it like gets down far enough, I just want to attack the first like thing I see, if I can see anything.
Okay.
What
So
do
you're holding an action.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. And you want the criteria to be whenever you see an enemy, just release it.
Mm-hmm.
What is my perception plus? What do I add to my perception?
It should be
In skill.
It's a wisdom skill, so
Oh, skills. There we go. See. Okay. So 17.
Let's see. So Bob kind of runs up. He's a bit of a taller guy, which also... How tall is Bob, Aaron?
Let me look at this. Did I add that in here?
No. You did not.
I wrote it down somewhere. I think he's like... I was searching up the average heights of Goliaths,
Which is like 7 to 8 feet, I think, is the
Yeah.
average.
Yeah, so I was thinking like 7'7".
Okay.
Pretty tall.
Nice even.
Not 9 foot though.
No, I remember y'all were like, we're pretty sure he's like 10 feet tall.
I mean, I can be 10 feet
I was
tall.
like, y'all can't just decide how tall he is if you need to reach something high. Right now.
I was thinking he said 9 foot, but then
Let's take a vote. I'll roll a d10, and then whatever I get, that's my height.
Yes.
he rolls a 1. 1 foot Goliath. He's a midget Goliath.
Monstrous Goliath, just wielding these absurdly large weapons, being
No.
1 foot tall.
Okay, so like,
Alright,
close to 8 feet, a little under. Okay.
so since you're so tall, you run up to him, run up to this wall that's coming down, and you're pretty much, your head's almost at like right over where it's coming down. So you're able to take a good peek. You do manage to spot 2 things. Do you have dark vision?
Where's that found? features and traits.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was holding a torch, maybe.
Yeah,
He was holding a torch. Yeah, I think none of us have dark vision except for Kai did.
I
So
I think I was just
you have dark vision? Okay, so
Now you do as
Yes.
well.
Yeah.
So, but you had a torch, which is
Yeah.
it's 20 feet of normal light and 20 feet of dim light, so maximum 40 feet.
Okay.
Dark vision is typically 60 feet.
So you're able to get a bead on what looks to be, and they smell terrible.
Okay. Okay.
What looks to be like a swarm of like buzzing insects and bees and all sorts of, but they're like large bugs, and they seem to be swarming around like a pile of like rot and just sewage. And then you also manage to barely pick up like the dim glow of like some eyes looking back at you from the back of the room, and that is what you see.
Remind me why we came down here again.
To clear out the sewage.
Alrighty, guys.
We took
I
a
gotta be
quest.
perfectly
You did-
honest.
you
This
did-
is not looking too good behind this wall.
What's over there? What's behind the wall?
Here.
I think it's a rotting corpse being swarmed by massive bugs, which is not what you want to see. And I think I see a guy back in there staring at us. It does not look good.
Probably a goblin.
Probably a goblin.
Oh
There's a
boy.
bunch of mini goblins eating this rotten flesh. So
I will go and look out the doorway. Just to
Okay.
see what I can see better.
And you're a dwarf, right?
Yes, I'm.
I'll pick you up and
Yeah, I mean, I'm only 3'9", so
Okay.
I'm short.
Would you like to take a second to explain to everybody what your character looks like and some of his personality and what you imagine he'd play like? Because at this point, it's been so chaotic. I don't really know how to introduce a new character right now. But
all right.
we'll just
Suddenly, a dwarf pops out of the rock.
Yeah.
see a flash of light.
Suddenly we see a bit of arcane magic spark and you're just there.
Yes.
Magic spark.
All right.
Spark.
Anyway.
He has white hair. Not old, but he has white hair. Black eyes.
Racist.
No.
Just completely black eyes.
No, he has white. It's not just all black.
Oh, his pupils are just extra large.
As I said, he's 3'9", shorter than average.
Does he have a beard?
He does, like a nice, long, thick white beard that's braided.
Ooh, braided beard.
Santa Claus.
He's a warlock. I'm trying to think. He creates like work of art stuff, and
An artist.
if no one realizes who he is, he often gets like very angry and wants to hurt them.
If they don't recognize
Yes.
his artwork or something
Yes,
like
or
that?
him.
Oh, okay.
So
What's
Very
his name?
proud dwarf.
I
very
don't think
proud.
anybody's gonna recognize him.
Nope.
Kind of very far away from where you are.
What's his artistic medium?
Like he would say he's the best. He's very cocky.
Okay.
But like, what kind of art does he do?
Yeah.
Tapestry, carvings, paintings,
Like
weapons.
Statues.
statues.
Oh.
Nice.
So he was. That would make sense. Probably could have appraised those statues a little bit better. Why don't you go back into that room for another 3 hours?
I'm good. I don't really ever, like, I want to go back to that room, like, one other time, and that's it. I barely ever want to go back in there.
His age is 56. Oh, so
Nice.
Alright. And so Bricknar scurries his way up to next to Bob, and at this point I'd say the door is like halfway open, and jeez. And so you're able to come up and you can get on your tiptoes and kind of peek over and go ahead and make a perception check.
Is that a 20 or 21? So I rolled a nat 20.
All right. You rolled a nat 20?
I rolled a nat 20.
Okay, well, never mind. So what you're able to see in there is similar to Bob. You were able to see a swarm of bugs hovering over just like a pile of sewage and rot and just gross stuff, and they seem to be kind of feeding off of it as a swarm. And then you do see, you have dark vision, right?
Yes.
So you do see like the glow of two beady eyes in the back of the room, but you're able to take shape to this as well, and it does look like a large crustacean type creature. And then also you're able to slightly see, this is similar to the other, not the secret chamber, but this is similar to the other chamber where you did battle as well, where it seems to kind of be like a nexus where different sewage passageways kind of meet up. And in one of the larger kind of canals of sewage in this room, you do kind of see the outline of a large, scaly creature in the sewage. And that's what you pick up on with your natural 20. Ugh. And I would say, at this point, the wall has come and opened up all the way. I need you to make a perception check.
That was about how far away are they from us?
So that's a 9.
What did you roll?
9?
Oh.
I forgot I don't have any perception.
Alright.
Buffs.
So, the first thing, and I would say you're probably roughly 30 or so feet away from the swarm of insects. That's what's closest to you. And so I'd say at this point you're about 30, 35 feet away, and the first thing that catches your eye is the giant crab. And do you wish to blast it with your prepared spell?
Well, I did prepare it. I guess that was the intention. Was it was just going to be like a reactionary thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I guess.
You just see these dim glowing eyes back in the back. And what's the range of the spell?
240 feet.
I think you can hit it. So after this, I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative, but we'll go ahead and let him cast his spell.
Normally it's 120, but I have a feat spell sniper, so it doubles it.
Oh, nice.
Well, that's pretty good. As long as I can tell what. Okay. That's 23.
23 to hit?
Yeah, to
That'll
hit. And then damage is
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Heck
Yeah, buddy.
Very good.
11.
Alright, so
human save.
do you have an initiative bonus?
+3.
23.
7 damage.
Alright. And then roll initiative. And then what did you say, Faith?
All in all, it's 13.
13?
20 for initiative. Get better rolls! Let's go!
Hey!
Oh yeah.
Someone want to roll Colin's initiative?
Oh boy. 9. He's +7 to initiative.
So you rolled a 2?
And what was yours?
For me was 18. Ben's.
I got 9. as well.
Alright, so we have Bricknar with 9, Bandazar with
18.
18. I'm not sure why that changed. What is happening? Why is it changing it? Please stay. Thank you. Faith with 13, Delta with 13, Bob with 23, Ace with 20, and Kai Dawkins with 9.
It sounds about right.
And you said you did how much damage, Keenan?
7.
Was it like a splash damage or?
No, it's just I don't even know what kind of damage Eldritch Blast does. Beam of crackling energy. So just magic damage.
Okay, so as the stone wall comes down, everybody just sees Ace kind of a little bit behind you guys, just kind of gathering energy into his hand, and then just full force as soon as he sees something move on the other side. And you guys kind of all just sidestep this beam of energy that just comes flying next to you guys, and it's kind of crackling with like a reddish energy to it. And it does strike true and hits this giant crab, which you all can now see just based off the light. Is this beam of light does, or this beam of energy does provide some light as it's going through, and you just see it kind of smash into the top of the carapace of this crab, and it just kind of stumbles back one. It did not like that. And then I would say we will now eat.
Hey Ben, I think there's some goblins in there.
I can smell them. Smell like goblins.
They're disguising themselves using goblin trickery.
That's exactly.
Flying
It's
goblins.
Bob.
Not Ben.
I think the last time we called him Robert too. Like he was.
Proper all proper.
If I remember right. Ooh.
All right. So we'll draw this up here. We have. This is the entrance that you guys are coming through, and then I'll actually start further back so we have more room. Say this is the entrance you guys are coming through. This is the tunnel. The stone wall just came down here, and then basically are seeing this big room for now. We'll add other details to it if we need to. And then basically have, this is a stream of sewage. Kind of all meeting here in the middle. And then it looks like it's kind of flowing downwards in the center.
That's a lot of soup.
That's a lot of soup. So we have Bob up front, followed Bricknar is beside. Then I'd say there's Keenan, and everybody else is following behind there, and Kai is back in the back. And
I like this formation. I'm in the center. I'm well protected.
and then here is the closest. Actually, we're switching it to. This is the closest group of enemies that you guys could see. This is the swarm of insects. And I'm gonna assume you guys relayed the information to each other of what you all could see. Back here, closer in the back is the crab that Keenan blasted, and then over here in the sewage is some kind of large, scaly creature.
I'm gonna guess it's a snake.
Always have to be seen.
All right.
Could be a giant serpent. Yeah.
I did find a baby copperhead yesterday, and my coworker cut off the head, and I got to keep the body.
Oh,
It's in my freezer.
Wow, that's great.
Anyways. Sorry.
Makes me wonder if like the insects, because they would be like if they're like supposed to be like dire bees or something, you know, just huge bees. I don't know. That's exactly what he described, but like that's what I want to call them, dire bees,
Dire bees.
Okay.
giant bees.
Dire bees.
Well, because like a dire wolf is like a
Die,
massive
bees,
wolf, you know? Pulls out some pesticide.
Can of off.
Are you trying to personify your diabetes?
No.
Dang.
That didn't even hit me. Actually, that's funny.
All right, Bob is up first. What do you want to do?
Well, I got that acid from the alchemists, and so I'd like to take out that vial, and it says I can throw it 20 feet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna... How many steps do I need to take to...
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd say you'd need to get a little bit closer, but probably just like 5 or 10 feet.
Yeah, I'll take a couple steps towards them.
Maybe like here.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'll just... Eat this filthy goblin rats!
Okay. So
Flying goblin rats.
let's see. I will have to.
Their mother definitely does not love them. So last time also, Colin or Kai crawled on Bob's back without him knowing, and would like influence him by being like, "This is your conscience," and like, get you to do stuff. So we might do that at some point. He rolled deception. It was like deceiving you, and then he did a sniff check, and it was like 20 or super high. And so then you smelled him. You're like, you smell this faint scaly stuff, but you don't feel anything. And then you hear your conscience talking to you, telling you to do stuff.
Oh, goodness.
He yelled at one point. He yelled across the room. He wasn't even on your back. He just said, "Go touch the blue crystal in the ceiling." I rolled a 1, so I had to. Nothing happened, thankfully.
We also tried to shot a firebolt at the crystal and stuff, and it didn't do anything.
Didn't do anything. Interesting.
What might say it might be useless.
Gosh. Sorry. It wasn't showing up in your inventory, so I have to. Okay, so.
So there's a note.
So you're throwing the whole vial. I got you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
And try to shatter it
Yeah.
on them. I got you.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and just roll a ranged attack.
Okay. Let's go back to my skills, I guess.
I would say you can just add your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
I think. I mean, I don't see any other.
Well, I rolled an 11, and my proficiency bonus is +2. I don't know where else I'd go. Yes, yes.
That's right, Benazar.
Alright, so like a 14?
13.
Okay, 13. I couldn't remember what you said you rolled.
11 plus 2.
That just hits. So you actually do manage to throw. You take a couple steps in to this big room, and now you're getting a better look at the swarm of insects in front of you. It's pretty gross, and you are not happy with this at all. So with a torch in one hand, you sling the vial and you aim for the pile of refuse that this swarm of insects is swarming, and it does splash and scatter throughout the group of them. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
5. And 3. 8 damage.
Nice. So the acid does disperse into the air, covering some of these insects, and you see some of them dropping out of the air, not flying anymore. It does appear that you've killed some of them. 8 damage, you say?
Yeah.
Alright. And now, that costed an action. Do you want to use a bonus action or any more of your movement? You've used 10 feet of movement.
I'll just, stay here, get out my trusty trident and my net,
Okay. Alright.
Just prepare for battle.
Alright.
Trusty Orcus, the Goblin Slayer,
Perfect.
the Goblin Cleaver.
Alright, and
Did you
then...
get that from a goblin?
No, it's just made many goblin kebabs.
I see.
Yes.
Alright.
Very impressive.
I know.
So, up next, we have... the scaly creature is up next. And let's see. Sludge monster. It is going to...
I just hope it's not like a baby dragon or something. You know?
It is going to move through the sludge, and you can kind of get a glimpse of its back as it's swimming through the mud or sewage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it is going to actually swim up to the center here, kind of staring at you, getting kind of licking its lips, ready to attack you.
Careful, it might be a croc.
Did you say a grok? You mean a goblin?
Alright.
It's a water goblin.
Alright. Up next, we have Ace.
Okay. Let's see. So he attacked the swarm. Then this scaly thing swims up. Well then, I'm a little scared of the scaly thing. It just came up, so I'm gonna go try to attack it. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile.
Okay. Do you want to move at all before you cast that?
Probably just out and to the left a little.
Okay.
Kind of like in front of them. Yeah, but then kind of go back to where yeah.
Like there?
Can I take another step?
You can. You can go further. Do you want to go further this way?
Yeah, I'll go a little further that way, and then that'll be good. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll cast
Magic missile.
Magic Missile.
Okay.
So.
And what do you want the target to be? Or targets? 'Cause
Can I roll first? Or no?
You just hit.
Right. But I mean, for damage. Can I roll damage first or no?
You use meta magic, right?
I mean, I don't have it yet, but...
Oh, okay. I'll say, yeah, sure, you can roll your damage first.
Okay. 1d4. 4 and 3. So 4, 4, and 3.
Okay.
I'll send the two 4 darts at the scaly creature,
Okay.
and then a 3 dart at the swarm.
Okay. So you want to do 8 damage to the scaly creature and 3 damage to the swarm?
Yeah.
Okay. Laptop's taking off.
It just does that sometimes, okay?
Alright. So, Ace comes out from the tunnel, takes a couple steps to the side, and he focuses his arcane energy, and he does manifest 3 glowing blue darts of magic and arcane energy in front of him, and then he points out, and you see these blue darts just go. By that I mean 3, not 4. And you see 2 of them collide into the back of this scaly creature, and it actually, from the pain, it rears up, and everybody does get a good look at it. It is a crocodile, and it splashes around in the sewage, and it did not like that at all. And then one of these bolts,
In the shape of a playing card.
Oh, yeah.
what type of damage does it do? Is it piercing or just magic, I guess?
Let me double check for you. It just says damage, like it doesn't say
Okay, we'll just consider it magic damage.
I mean, the damage like symbol is just like a little like rocket looking thing. I don't know.
Okay. And
Force damage. It's
force damage. All right.
Found it.
And it flies into this swarm of insects, and it does connect with at least one of the insects. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, I think so. And
Okay.
then since it's a level 1 spell, I rolled the thing and I don't have to do the thing.
Up next, we have Banadzar.
I shall move forward to... Oh, I can go 30 feet. How far is that? How far?
Each square is 5 feet.
So I can go 6 blocks. Ooh, is that right up next to the big old crop? Or is that a little...
You're back here,
Yeah.
so you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can go to here.
Close. I'll go... Sure, I'll go there.
Alright.
Yeah. And then I guess I can't really do anything.
You throw anything at it?
Oh, actually, sorry. One more back.
I suppose I can throw a javelin at it. Sure, we can do that.
Okay.
Yeah. So you rear back. And...
Alright, roll to hit.
Ooh. 15.
And you're aiming at the crocodile?
Yes.
Alright. You do, lean back and grabbing hold of your javelin, you say, "May TG guide my strikes!" And you throw this javelin, and it does fly true, and it sticks into the back of the crocodile. Go ahead and roll damage.
With these javelins, am I able to retrieve them afterwards?
Yeah.
7.
Alright. The crocodile roars in pain, kind of releasing that hissing kind of sound notorious that crocodiles make, and it is not looking too good. Does that end your turn?
Yes, I don't think I can do anything else.
Alright. So up next, we have Delta.
Well, I would like to call Toll of the Dead on the crustacean station thing.
Okay, what's the range on that?
60 feet.
Alright. I would say... I think you can get it. I would say probably just move up a little bit to get out there with everybody else, and then you should be able to be in range. Maybe here.
Nice. This one, right?
Yes. What's your, what's your, spell DC? And I do believe it's an intelligence? No, a wisdom? Wisdom saving throw?
Where would I look for that? Wisdom +3? Or... yeah, it is a wisdom saving throw of 13.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
I know. I cut myself off because I don't want to interrupt.
Alright, so it does fail. So go ahead and roll 1d12 because it's already taken damage. So it takes an additional d4.
Which one?
The d12 looks like this one. It looks like a d20, but a little bit smaller. That's a d20.
7.
7.
I bet that Croc's mother's as ugly as it is.
His father was an alligator.
His mother was a goblin.
Alright, so Delta does rush forward into this room, and upon seeing everything in there, she does choose to attack the giant crab lurking in the back. And
I'm hungry, man. Okay.
she focuses her clerical energy over at the crab, and you guys just see an ethereal bell form above the crab, make a concussive clanging sound above its head as it rings, and you just see the crab collapse, lifeless. It is dead.
What's that?
You got.
And does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
It could not handle those sick beats.
Alright. It was the crab's turn next, but now it's dead. So up next is Kai.
Yeah.
What you want to do?
Yes,
mother.
I move forward.
Does he have any long range attacks?
There's a crossbow. I was
Short bow, yeah.
gonna wait until I could do a sneak attack, but nobody's close enough for that.
Except for your own team.
I do a attack on Bob.
Matthew would have.
Yup.
Yeah, you could probably get in range to short bow the croc because he said it looks pretty bad.
I mean, I could shoot it, but I was gonna if
you could take
one
like
of
the
my
hide
allies is
action or
within
something.
5 feet, then it's a sneak attack.
Oh, okay, but
Which is
nobody
an extra
is.
1d6. Yeah, nobody is. So.
But then it's better than doing nothing.
Move me to that square just to the left of the entrance, or to your right.
There?
Yeah, one more to the right. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I guess I'm gonna shoot that alligator with my short bow.
I'd say if you move one space forward, you can do it.
Okay.
I think you have the movement. So if you move to right there, you won't shoot Bannitzar in the back of the head. Clear line of sight. Alright, go ahead.
Small risk,
Roll
I
the
think.
hits.
That's an 11.
11.
Yeah. Maybe.
So you, Kai, comes into the room, rolls up right next to Bob, and says, "Hey, this is your conscience attacking for you now." And draws back his short bow and releases it. The arrow does fly true, but it just pings off the back of the crocodile, having no effect. The arrow splinters on the seemingly pretty tough scales of the
Well,
crocodile.
that's not fair.
Alright, does that end his turn?
Yes. Yeah.
Bricknar is now up.
Alright.
I'd like to move just slightly ahead of Bob to see if I can count how many insects there are still left.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. You want to move there or over here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And, are you just wanting to make a perception check on them?
Yes.
Okay.
Quick maths.
Go ahead and roll perception.
11.
You're not able to get a good idea. The swarm's just kind of moving and buzzing around so quickly that it's hard to count. Like, you can't really see. You just kind of see like a cloud of insects there. It doesn't. You can't really count them, and you can't really tell how well the swarm is doing just based off of looking at it, because I guess there's just so many bugs flying around. Does that count as a... I'll say that's a bonus action if you want to take an action as well.
Alright. I will shoot the alligator with my crossbow.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Plus strength, right?
It should be...
So if you go to actions, I think. So then, where's your crossbow? Crossbow. So you see that +4? That's to hit.
Oh, okay.
So then, what'd you roll?
It's 13.
13 to hit.
And then I'll let you know if it hits or not.
Your crossbow bolt does fly true. Go ahead and roll damage.
Six.
All right.
Them too.
Yes, pretty good music. I like it.
All right. So the crossbow bolt does fly true, striking into almost the head, the neck area of the crocodile, and you see like crimson start leaking out from the bolt sticking into it, and it does not look very happy at all, and it is very angry. So it is not looking well. Go ahead and end your turn, and let's see. Up next, we have the swarm of insects is up next.
Oh,
So, at this point, it is going to...
I'm kind of trying to think about how Kai would interact with Bricknar. Because like he's only Bricknar's like slightly taller than Kai.
Yeah.
But not like as much as everybody else.
Yeah.
Hey, Brickface. What's your deal?
Hey Mason. His name's Stone. Why just barely taller than me? It's not fair.
Alright.
I'm just better.
So,
I'm supposed to be the tiny one in the group.
the swarm of insects at this point is not happy and decides that it is going to buzz its way over to the closest enemy at this point, and it flies over the sewage, and it actually gets right on top of you, Bricknar. Occupying the exact same area. This swarm is now like completely surrounding you and buzzing around you. Let's see. What is your armored class?
13.
All right. So this the swarm is absolutely like ravaging all around you, and you're like swatting your arms around, but it is not able. None of the bites of these insects or stings seem to be finding purchase, and you seem to be resisting the attacks.
Your beard is slinging them everywhere.
All right. So that go ahead and ends the insect's turn.
It's like a horse using its tail to like whip the insects around. Like your beard's just like blocking them.
And so up next we have Bob up again, top of the lineup.
So, the serpent's dead?
The crab's dead. This guy's dead.
Crab's dead.
Crab's dead. Croc and Swarm are what's left.
This is the swarm.
And the
of
swarm's on
insects.
top of him.
Yes. So I wouldn't try swinging at him if I were you.
Well, he's short enough. He might just miss.
I'm just too famous for them to hit.
I mean, you do have a Goliath and then a dwarf. Like,
Yes.
This is your conscience speaking. It would be very wise to attack the swarm first.
Make a persuasion check for Kai.
No. 6.
And you make a
be like
insight check.
Oh, 14 plus some.
Oh.
Okay, so you clearly can tell that this is just a strange, small, little dragon type thing.
Creepy voice.
Whispering right beside you, and his words don't hold true for you, and you shake off any type of sway that he might have had over you.
Okay.
This is your shoulder devil speaking.
Can I attempt to kick him out from the midst of...
You're gonna like unarm.
Wait.
I'd say you could pick
I
him
mean,
up.
because your
I
arm
guess,
strength's
okay,
like
okay,
you
okay.
can
Try to
strong,
pick him
right?
up and throw him. I wouldn't kick him if I were you.
Just because don't you have the unarmed fighting?
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty bad.
You'd probably kill him.
I only have 9 left. And I'm too famous to kill.
Okay. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just try to how far away is the croc?
He is about 20 feet away from you.
I could run to it. You know, I'm just gonna run up to the croc
Okay.
and plunge my trident into it.
Alright. So as you run by, the swarm does get an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay, go for it. Try your best.
It definitely does not hit.
Okay.
Did you roll a 1?
I did. And go ahead and roll to attack on the crocodile.
Oof. What's 14?
14 hits.
Oh. Aha.
Go ahead and roll damage.
8 plus 4.
So its AC is like 14.
Dang. 5.
No, I hit it with
5
13.
damage.
Yes.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's 13.
This crocodile is looking very, very unhealthy. It is. You run up to it. The swarm of insects just kind of tries to lash out at you. A couple of them try to sting you, but you're just so quick they can't even like catch up to you with their flying speed as you kind of vault over Bricknar in his small self. You vault over him. The insects have nothing on your speed and athleticism.
Sweet.
And you drive your trident into the face of this crocodile as it kind of opens its mouth, and you stab into it and blood just erupts everywhere, and this thing is twitching but still alive.
Can I use a bonus action to just smash it in the face with my fist?
Yeah, you can do that, right?
I think so.
I think so.
2-weapon fighting. Does that count?
Keenan, does that?
From what I understand about 2-weapon fighting is like so your trident, is it like a single-handed weapon or a two-handed
It's a
weapon?
single-handed. Well, if I use the 1d8 damage plus 4, that's a single-handed attack.
Okay, yeah, that's where it comes into play because like I think if it's a single-handed attack, you can attack again. I believe. Let me double check that real quick.
Oh, I can attack twice with the same
No.
weapon?
I don't know if it's with the same weapon. But, when you take the attack action on your turn with a light weapon, okay, that's what it is. A light weapon, you can make one extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn. That extra attack must be made with a different light weapon, and you don't add your ability modifier to the extra attack's damage unless that modifier is negative. So, based on the just reading it, you wouldn't be able to. So
Do a punch?
No, because your trident's not a light weapon, is it? And it has to be with another light weapon, is what it says. So you'd have to be it'd be like 2 daggers or like 2 short swords.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
his fists are pretty light.
I mean, his fists are pretty light.
But the skill is 2-weapon fighting.
I see.
Yeah.
And the light weapon is a property?
Yeah, it's a weapon property. So if you click on a
Okay.
weapon, I have 2 daggers.
Yeah.
So if I mainly use magic, but if I decided to get in close and personal, then I could do 2-weapon fighting with my 2 daggers.
True. Okay, sounds good. In that case, I'm not going to do any extra actions.
Okay. Alright, and up next is what's left of the crocodile. It does make one last ditch effort to attack Bob, because Bob's right on top of him with a skewer in him. And let's see. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Alright.
Like if he has an armor class, it's 18 or higher. That's pretty good.
I wish. Close, but no.
Alright.
Like monks and clerics have like the most insane armor classes.
Mm-hmm.
Because with monks, it's dexterity and wisdom modifier added to your AC. But then also clerics get like armor and stuff with their starting kit, so then they can be like they get some of the best armor.
Cool. Okay. This crocodile is full of rage and anger for literally just being savagely wrought by every single person in here.
Yes.
He has just been getting
We killed his crab friend too, you know.
getting bombarded in the sewers. He hasn't even had a chance to get up to people, and then he's just getting attacked with what looks to him like a giant fork. He is mad, and he lashes out with his quite impressive jaws, and grabs hold of Bob's leg and clamps down and just starts thrashing back and forth, ripping and tearing on your leg, and you suffer 12 points of damage.
So, do I have to call out reactions before?
What is the reaction?
Stone's endurance. I can reduce the damage dealt to me.
I'll say yeah. You can use Stone's endurance.
Okay.
Yep. As a reaction, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my Stone's endurance right now.
Would you be like at 0 health?
I'm at 1.
Oh, okay.
I've got 1 health left, but I can reduce the damage dealt to me by a d12 plus 4.
Whoa! That's great.
That's pretty good.
So-
How many, can you only use that once per?
Once
like,
per
long-
short rest.
Short rest.
Okay,
Oh,
nice.
Whoop.
9.
9.
So-
you only take 3 points of damage.
Wow, that's pretty sweet.
Nice.
There we go.
Better than 12.
That's
Yeah.
much better.
Significantly better.
I turned into a rock.
Yeah. So as the crocodile bites onto your leg, you instinctively just flex all of your muscles, and your Goliath sinew and strength just is with you, and you're able to just flex your left leg incredibly hard and imbue the earth into it, and the crocodile actually breaks off a couple of teeth trying to thrash into you, and doesn't have nearly the effect it thought it would. It is just continuing to be, and it just gets even more angry, and there's blood coming out of its mouth where it breaks its teeth, and it is very upset and basically a slithering corpse at this point.
I was the crocodile here. I'd just give up. I'd be done.
Wait.
Alright, and up next is Ace.
Alrighty. Well, we're gonna go ahead and cast Magic Missile again.
Oh,
So, let's see. This. Yeah. 5. 4. And 5!
dang.
Some good rolls!
So you have 14 damage to disperse.
Yeah. Man.
Should do it all at the crack.
No, I'll do 1-5 at the crocodile,
Okay.
and then 9 at the swarm.
Alright. So. Let's see.
Roll the 1.
To hit?
No, it's not to hit. It's for my magic, my Nexus magic.
Oh, okay.
So that means I have to roll the table.
Okay.
Which means I get to whip this out.
The D100.
Very.
Okay. It's 82, and then I also have to roll a20. Oh! That's a 3, so that's bad.
Okay. I'll find and read it.
Okay, 82 bad.
82 and bad.
Uh-oh.
Is it in your character sheet?
It is.
Where is it at?
If you go to like my
Features and traits.
yeah, features and traits. Sorry, I was getting to it myself as well. Oh gosh, it could be worse. Could be worse.
Where is it?
You want me to just read it to you?
Not to everybody.
Okay. Sorry. So, also, if you go to actions, like if I'm on actions and I scroll all the way down, they're there, and it's wild magic. I think you need to hit effect. Nexus magic wild effect.
Okay, now I can see it. Let me scroll all the way down.
So is there just a chance for a random event to happen when you cast magic?
Something like that.
Sounds dangerous. Not as trustworthy as a pick.
Yeah, that sounds like
Oh.
True.
I like Stormwind.
I'll tell you later what you see, but
Okay.
go ahead and do you get to try to succeed?
I would say next turn.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
at the
say
start
this
of
turn.
at the start of your next turn.
Yeah, and then I can try. I don't know what the like saving throw would be.
Like what you'd have to make.
Yeah, what number I'd have to make.
I'll just figure something out.
Okay.
But
I don't think that affects my attack at all. It's
no,
just,
not no.
it's up to-
So it does. Your attacks fly true, and you send how much damage to the crocodile?
5 damage, and then 9 to the swarm.
So your first dart that you manifest in front of you flies at the crocodile, striking it, and it goes limp, letting out one last frustrated as it just collapses and kind of sinks down into the sewage out of your guys' view.
Darn it, I wanted its tail
I
to
wanted
take to the gill.
I wanted its teeth to decorate some statues.
And then 9 damage to the swarm, you said?
Yeah.
And then 2 darts fly at the swarm, and because of their precise nature, you are able to attack just the swarm without endangering Bricknar at all. And these 2 bolts, even though they seem to have direct targets, a large amount of the insects do kind of fall out of the air dead on impact, and the swarm is considerably reduced in size.
Not gone, but considerably
It is
reduced.
still there.
Okay.
At least you didn't hit me.
And
Yeah,
then
magic missile's kind of nice like that.
Up next is Banazar. I love magic missile. It's like my favorite spell.
I can only cast it twice. I have to, so I use both my spell slots, but there we go. It was worth it.
I, Banazar, run up to the swarm, and as an unarmed attack, I just reach in and try to grab bugs. Grab a handful of bugs.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Oh, good. 11.
So let's see. You're here. You run up to Bricknar and just start flailing your arms around in the swarm. And there's probably like 10 or so bugs left. Not a whole lot of the swarm. And you just go. You can't get any of them. You can't seem to grab onto any of the swarm. And
Your mother would be disappointed in you. But what do you expect out of the stupidest person I know?
alright.
The milky drink is still effective in
Yeah.
this.
And so you are not able to hit the swarm. It seems like they're a little bit too quick. Is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
Unless I can try again.
I
I suppose there's nothing else I can do.
don't think so.
Yeah.
Because I think I don't know, can you do an unarmed strike as a bonus action? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Not with your class.
Yeah.
Monks can.
Alright, up next is Delta.
May I once again do Toll of the Dead at the swarm?
Yes, you can.
Told that it's a cantrip, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's pretty good.
It's a good cantrip. Possibly one of my favorites.
Quite a fan.
Yeah. I couldn't tell, Gideon, magic missile. Toll the dead.
Kind of all I did. Okay, so it does succeed its saving throw, so it takes half damage. Go ahead and roll a d12.
A 9.
So it takes 4 or 5 damage. And, so, as you turn to your friend Bricknar, sitting there just still, surrounded by this swarm of insects, but somehow not really taking any damage from this entire ordeal. He's just kind of hunkered down, like, over with his hands over his head, because he's become terrified of these bugs at this point, and he can't really do anything about it. But the ethereal bell does once again appear above the swarm, and with a clanging sound, it does manage to take out the rest of the swarm, and they fall to the ground, seemingly all dead.
So long, suckers.
You guys have emerged victorious
Yay.
from your battle.
Rosie, and they're awful.
I guess you won't be making any statues of bugs anytime soon, will ya?
Please, God, no.
Who can say?
He got artistically inspired by these bugs.
Exactly. That's what the first few seconds I was examining them very closely. Every time I smacked one across the face, I looked. And I was like, oh, very interesting.
Very nice.
Okay.
Can
Maybe
we
I might
cook
make
the
one in
crab?
the big city.
Oh boy, big
You
city.
can certainly
Big city.
try.
I guess you
Sewage crab.
haven't been Indian very
The
yet.
delicacy.
Of course.
Well, I was in my
Can
Dwarf
we
kingdom.
see
Oh, I
the
see.
so I
the
tell
crocodile?
Yeah,
I
the
sensed your
magic
presence
Um,
and knew you
go-
not.
you can
I
get
had thrown
great
a javelin at it,
expertise
so
in
it should be
magic.
like sticking out.
Okay, yeah. I would say if you, as you go up to the kind of side of the sewage canal here, you do see the handle of the your javelin sticking up. Not much out of the sewage. It does appear to be surprisingly deep, but you can see the sewage handle. Yes, or the javelin handle.
Okay.
Try to pick up the crocodile too, so we can take a part of it back with us.
Yeah.
To show the guild.
I'll grab it.
Reach deep.
So, what do you guys want to do in this situation? As far as Vanazar's up, looking at his javelin, and
I'm
he's
just
like,
not
"Ah,
thinking."
yes, the handle. It is right there."
I'm just not thinking. I just go down and grab the
You
croc.
just hop in the sewer.
All right, so you want to try to grab the whole body of the crocodile?
Yeah, lift it up out of the...
Okay. To get you'd have to get all the way in to get your arms down to this. Do you want to dive into the sewage? Because I'd say it's like 10 feet deep, these canals, and you're not going to be able to reach it with just your arms.
I mean, he's about 10 feet tall, so.
He's a few feet short.
I'm sure I
Can you swim?
I'm sure I can swim.
You can swim.
How
Yes.
heavy is your armor?
Well, I don't.
It's pretty heavy.
He's strong. I think he could be strong enough to swim with armor.
It's Bob.
The sewage is pretty thick, so it takes a lot of effort to.
I should know.
I'll jump in and I'm gonna just jump in and try to, get the croc out of the.
Still haven't got the
I'm
stick
not-
on my
Alright,
mask.
so Bob runs up beside Banazar, who's just looking at his javelin, and dives headlong into it and says, "I'll get it for you," as he just missiles into the sewage. And he has such momentum that he is able to make some good headway with his dive. Go ahead and make a athletics check for me.
Okay.
He looks like he's used to swimming in crap.
Probably to get those goblins, I'd assume.
Uh-huh.
Athletics check. I guess that's a 9 plus
15.
Alright, so you are able to, with your dive, very good form on your dive actually, you are
Swan
able to get down to where you can feel this, you cannot see anything. You have your eyes like closed because this sewage is gross. But you can feel the back of the crocodile. Do you want to try to pull it up with you?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a strength check.
Alright.
Like the scene from The Little Mermaid.
Is that just like a strength saving throw? or
Straight
something?
strength check, so just roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
11.
Alright, so you use all of your Goliath strength and you start pulling it up and you're making some good headway. I'd say you're working it up, you get it up to on top of your knees, and you go to like start like overhead pressing this crocodile's body up, but you can't quite get it all the way up. I'd say you get it like this high, and everybody else on the surface, make a perception check.
Nat 20.
Perfect.
Well,
You can see the crocodile.
8.
Alright.
12.
3.
3? Alright, so...
She must be drinking again.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
So, Delta is just kind of wandering around. She's really focused on that crab over there. She just wants to make some sewage crab soup. And then everybody else standing around, you do start to see this kind of bulge of sewage start to rise up, and you see the javelin handle just come further and further and further out of the sewage, and you start to see the back of this crocodile rising up out of the sewage, but then all of a sudden it just stops and it's not moving any further. Do any of you want to do anything?
Do we have a rope?
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Like, I would say help grab it, but like, how high is it?
I got 21.
It's you got a 21? Okay.
Well, yeah.
So you are good for right now.
I will dive into the sewer and help him.
Okay.
Like, you're gonna like get on his shoulders and like.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Like you're playing chicken.
Yeah.
Yep.
The two of us combined. Maybe that's why I was 10 feet
6.
before. And now I'm only 7'7".
So, with your short dwarven features, you do run up to the side of the sewage canal and you go to start your dive, but you actually do slip a little bit on it, and you actually just kind of fall butt first into the sewage, and you don't have much like forward momentum. You just kind of slip and are kind of slowly sinking there in the sewage, right in front of the crocodile. I'd say you can try to swim and help him, but the amount of time that'll take, he'll have to make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay, can I cast my mage hand?
Mm-hmm.
And like it can lift 10 pounds. So can I like have it go under and like try to just help lift like 10 pounds of the croc up to like so he can like try again, maybe give him a little boost?
Okay. Sure. Because you cast Mage Hand and do that, go ahead and roll another strength check.
Oh please!
3 plus 4.
Oh no! So you've been in this sewage for I'd say about 20 seconds, 25 seconds or so now, as everybody's trying to figure out what they're doing. And as strong as a Goliath may be, like an 8-foot long crocodile is very heavy. And even you see this slight blue shimmer, or you kind of just see in the back of your eyelids a slight blue glow of the mage hand trying to help you. But even with those little 10 pounds of boost, you feel the crocodile start sinking back down, and you're not quite able to get it up any further. I'd say it drops down to like maybe you're like bear hugging it now at your knees.
Oh, jeez.
But you're it's definitely gone down further, and everybody on the surface, you just kind of see the crocodile slowly start to go back down into the sewage.
What can we do to help him?
Jump in there like I
Okay,
did.
I rip off my my necklace,
Okay.
my talisman of the thunder god, because I don't want it to get dirty. I set it on the side, and then I leap into the sludge.
Okay.
To also.
Yes, to also lift the crocodile.
I would say what?
So, is she? Never mind. I was thinking because I have a sickle, so I was like, is there a way like I could go over there and like reach, like grab it with the sickle and try to pull?
I think you could have, but now it's
too low.
It's sunken out of your view. You can't really see it that
Yeah,
much anymore. Besides just the vague kind of javelin pole.
I didn't see I had a sickle before I tried my mage hand. So.
All right, so you, Venator, make an athletics check to try to dive down into the sludge.
18.
Oh, perfect. So you actually dive in, and you're able to get right beside Bob. And by this point, you've been able to make your way through the sludge as well. So I want all of you to roll a strength check and a constitution saving throw.
Like everyone
No, just
Strength.
those in the
in the sewer.
in the sludge.
Strength is 14.
Okay,
4.
4 on strength.
Yeah.
22.
Oh, very strong.
There you go. Constitution saving throw.
He's a paladin. He's got that
9.
that TG
nine?
strength.
2.
A 2,
17.
a 17.
Tom's
Dang,
fine.
your rolls are crazy, bro.
He's carrying them.
Yes.
The crocodile.
So,
I mean, that's the
You
goal.
take-
You get the crocodile up there. You know.
Bricknar takes a point of poison damage,
I'm resistant to
and
poison.
you take 1 point of poison damage. You're what?
I'm
He's
resistant to
poison
poison.
damage. So we take half, but how much are you doing?
I mean, it'd still be 1.
Okay.
And then, let's see. Then, with your combined strength, not really Bricknar, but
You
the
can't even
mighty
reach
paladin Banadzar,
He's like, I think I feel something.
with the help of Bob, they actually manage to kind of rocket this body up into like a power clean and just throw it. And on the surface here, you see just this dead, lifeless corpse of the crocodile just kind of ragdoll and flop out of the sewage. It just kind of, it makes like a funk sound as it just exits the sewage, because it's got, that sewage is kind of thick and it's got like a suction behind it. As they push it, it just kind of out and just flops over to the side.
I can't believe they got inside of that stuff. I had enough from the little bit myself.
And
Maybe I'll raise morale with a magic trick. I don't know.
It's just rejuvenating, you know? It's gotta...
No, it's not.
alright, so you guys do manage to get the body out. I'm assuming everybody wants to get out of the sewage as well.
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point.
So you all climb out after the body of the crocodile, and
You retrieve your javelin?
Yes.
yes. So now you are there, all covered in slime and goo and sewage, and dripping from it.
I think your smell checks are going to be a little messed up, you know?
You smell
I
no.
thought you couldn't smell any worse.
Thought you couldn't smell any worse. Alright. There we go. And what would you guys like to do now?
Can I take, like, my daggers and just try to, like, cut through the jaw of the crocodile and, like, take some of its teeth?
Sure, yeah.
Stole my idea.
Go ahead and make a survival check
Oh, okay.
on
Survival.
I'm guessing because of the poison. Or the sewage, maybe. I'm going to re-roll that, because that's, like, between two numbers is where it landed. Okay. 12 plus Nothing. 12.
Okay. You're able to, skillfully enough, with your dagger, remove some of the teeth of the crocodile without sustaining any damage. And you all, actually, as well, you all earn 40 experience from the battle.
Alright, so where do I enter that?
Oh. Actually, not entirely sure myself.
40.
Click on
Did I gain any experience in our last session or no?
No, they didn't find anything.
Find it. Okay.
Oh, I'm guessing you have to go to your character manager.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We earned 40.
And then manage XP. And yes.
I'm gonna take some water from my water skin and just sort of
Blast.
try to
Blast it through each nostril?
the slime out of my
And I
nose
just
to get my sniffer back in shape.
Okay. You managed
normally
to
put
get
it here.
your sniffer going again. It is quite painful process
but
though, and you just
that's
like
fine, 'cause
sneeze and hack a couple times with like water and sewage flying out of your face.
How wide is the canal?
It is 10 feet wide. These.
Yeah, okay. Here, 40. Okay.
Very nice, very nice.
So it's you can.
I would say it's probably
Refresh.
closer to like 7, but yeah, I'd say it's closer to like 7. Not a full 10. Probably 7 or so feet wide. You estimate the channel
what'd
of
she ask?
sludge,
Yeah.
sewage.
Am I still frightened?
Jumpable.
Yes.
Can we see an exit anywhere?
Oh, from your map.
Go
Yeah.
ahead. Go ahead and make a perception check, everybody, to just look around the room.
Did you decide whether to have to roll yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I rolled a 6 again.
That's unfortunate.
14.
18.
9.
15.
All right, so you guys, well enough, are able to look around the room, and you do see You see the secret passage behind you guys where you came from, and then you do also see what looks to be like another sewage passageway on the left side of the room from you guys, and the right side of the room from you guys. So it looks like you came from, a secret way, and there does appear to be a regular path on both sides of the room. Left and right.
There's like no discernible difference.
Can
I
I
mean, you could go up to each. They look the same physically as far as like the entrances to the tunnel. It just looks like the same kind of passages you were in earlier before you were in the secret room.
Yeah, so just sewer tunnel.
Sewer tunnel with a pathway on either side. You could go up and try to check each one of them out if you want to.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
And can we do this count as a short rest while we're in here to?
You guys can do a short rest, yeah, if you want.
I just want to get my
So if you guys want to just go ahead and collectively take a short rest, you can spend any hit dice that you might
I'll do
have to regain some hit points.
I haven't used my.
Oh yeah, I've got a second wind short rest action.
Oh, nice.
I can gain a D10 plus 1.
Nice.
Alright, what's your hit dice?
So it's basically like the amount on a short rest. You have a certain amount of hit dice, and I think for you it's let's see. If you hit short rest, you have 1d8 of hit dice, and you roll that 1d8, and you gain that much hit points back. And go ahead and just make sure you uncheck the boxes of reset maximum HP and automatically apply the healing, you can automatically apply the healing if you check the hit dice box, but it'll automatically do that for you.
But you don't want to reset your HP.
Yes, definitely don't do that. But you can check the automatically apply healing, and then just check your little box that says use a hit dice, and then hit take short rest, and it should apply it for you.
So after like sitting down for about 30 minutes, I like to get up and investigate the 2 tunnels.
Okay. Which one would you like to try first, the left or the right?
We'll try left first.
Okay. Go ahead and go up and make a perception check.
Ready?
Are you able to do a short rest on Kai? 'Cause we can't.
Oh yeah, I'll do it.
That is going to be a nat 20.
Oh, wow. Let me go back here to Kai. Short rest.
You guys really stink. Why'd you hop in there like that? I'd expected that of Ben, banana, but not out of the Goliath man.
Alright. So Kai is back up to full health with his hit dice. Alright.
Did it apply when you refreshed?
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
I also can't do his experience either.
Oh.
Okay. I will do that.
I would also like to go up to the crocodile and investigate it for fun.
Are you sure you want to investigate it? You don't just want to look at it?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Go ahead and you make an investigation check while you, perceiving down the left side of the tunnel, it's obviously very dark this way, and you're able to see as far as your torch will let you see, and there doesn't appear to be anything, but you do notice some strange markings on the wall with some arrows pointing in that direction.
Okay, so there's just like they're like strange arrows, but there's not like it's not like a language, or I wouldn't be able to tell.
You could
Try.
try.
Okay.
Wait.
Um,
I'll try it because I have.
I mean, I'll try it too. But
yeah. So do you want to you? Like,
I'll
you
let
can-
everybody know. Hey, everybody! I see arrows and like some strange markings. I don't know if it's some kind of language or not.
Because I have comprehend languages.
And what'd you get for your investigation?
So.
check?
It's like it's
one.
it's a thing you
A what?
Like a cast.
A dirty
It's
one?
a cast, yes.
Perfect.
I
You
can
go up to
also
this
understand
and you're
any
looking at
written
it,
language that I
and
see,
honestly,
but I
you're
must
not
be
even
touching
sure
the
if it's a
surface.
crocodile.
I'd
This
say you can give it a shot.
actually is kind of looking.
That'd
You've
Would've
never
saved
seen
you
one
another
before.
turn, so-
That would have
but
also
you're
been
pretty
useful for the
sure
tablet.
that this is a hippopotamus.
That's okay.
You've heard tell of these, but based on your investigation of its body and all of the damage it's sustained, you believe it's a hippopotamus. And as far as like any kind of loot or anything like that, you don't see anything with it.
Wow.
I mean, you're able to recover your javelin,
Yeah.
but as far as like checking out this creature, it's a hippopotamus.
Alright, I would like to follow Ace into the tunnel and
Okay.
then put my hand on the wall with the arrows
Yeah.
and cast. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the name here.
Comprehend languages.
Yeah, comprehend languages. Yeah.
Okay. You are able to pick up that this is Thieves' Cant, and it says entrance this way. That's all it
Oh.
says.
Entrance this way. I guess. I mean, I guess it could also be an exit.
Yes.
I'll go over to the other one real quick and just do the quick sniff test
Right.
at the other entrance.
Oh, got it.
See, when in doubt, follow your nose.
Right.
In the words of a wise man.
Yes, of course.
Let's hope you can smell something other than yourself.
Also known as Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, I got a 1. so
You actually walk up to the tunnel on the right. You walk up to the tunnel on the right, and you just breathe in you take a. But all of a sudden, in the middle of your sniff, some of that sludge was just back in there from some of the sewage, and you just choke on seemingly just some like awful sewage, and you just kind of suck it deep into your nasal passages.
Oh god.
And you immediately just get like the most clouded, kind of like ear-popping feeling you've ever experienced in your life, because it feels like your head is just full of water from this sniff, and you're like, you don't even imagine anything you possibly could have perceived from this tunnel. It's just, like, you need to sneeze so badly, but you just can't quite get it out. Bob's over there dying.
Oh, what does it say?
what is what?
Are there any like markings over there?
I don't even know, man.
Okay, well,
I walk over.
Rignar said that this thing says entrance.
Well, I don't even
to
see
what?
anything, man.
I hope it's your mother's house.
God, come on, man.
Probably to one of my
I
great
certainly will come on. Boy.
All right. Oh.
Okay. Well, in that case, I want to go over to where Bob's dying and investigate the other tunnel.
Okay.
Or look at it or whatever.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. I'm assuming you're trying to look for something similar to what you saw on the.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 9.
Okay. You go around and you kind of are looking at the walls close to the entrance to this room, and you're not seeing or picking up on anything on the walls or anything like that.
Okay.
Looks fairly standard to all the other tunnels that you've been in.
Guys, I think we should go the other way.
Sounds good to me. Let's go.
How about we go to your mother's?
If we're gonna clear out the tunnels, though, shouldn't we go away from the entrance?
I mean, maybe, but we kind of did clear out the tunnel, or all the sewage we found. And
Conscience, where are you, Conscience, when I need you?
I don't really want to keep fighting stuff, so I want to get out of here. This is your conscience. What do you think Kai would say?
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know.
I think you should run like a madman down that tunnel.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
There'd be more goblins.
Honestly, this is what Colin or Kai would say. He'd be like, "Hey, Bob, I think the way those arrows are pointing down that tunnel, I think I saw a goblin might make those markings. You probably better go and check it out." And then he ran off the other way.
If someone wants to try to, you know what? I'm just gonna check this one real quick, and then we can go down. I'm just gonna sprint as far as I can down here. I'm gonna get out a torch. I'm just gonna sprint down.
The one with the thieves' cant that says entrance.
The other one.
Okay,
I'm
the
just
one. The one
sniff test.
that you tried to sniff.
I just gotta run. I need to clear my head, man. I'm just gonna take a short jog down this.
He
tunnel.
starts blowing his nose as he's running.
Yeah, he's trying to get it all out. Alright, so Bob just breaks off into
Trying
a
to
sprint.
perceive some things down the tunnel as I'm,
Okay,
walking down.
so you're sprinting down. Go ahead and
With a
make
torch.
a perception check.
Yeah, I got a torch too. I got a torch out. I guess that's an 11.
An 11 plus anything.
9 plus 2.
Ah! You're running down this tunnel, and you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary. Just like everything else, it's sewage down the middle, a little bit of a path on either side, and you make it down after a little while of your sprinting, because you're quite quick as a Goliath. You do come to just like a corner where you could make a right turn to continue.
I'll peek around the corner, just see what's down there real quick.
Alright, make a perception check.
18.
18. You see, as far as you can see, it just appears to be the same as everything else. You don't see any enemies or bad guys, just more tunnel.
Okay. I'm just gonna, go back yelling, guys, I think there's a tunnel down this way.
Alright,
Shot, dude.
so you run back to the tunnel. Go ahead and on your run back, make another perception check.
Okay. A 1.
Remarkably, this tunnel that you're running back down towards your friend looks completely different than the tunnel you just ran down. And you get really confused. You're like, have I been here before? I don't know. And you just keep running. Alright, so now Bob has come back to everybody in this room. And what do you guys want to do?
Well, Bob, what'd you see?
As far as I can tell, it's a tunnel. I didn't smell any goblins or anything down there, so...
All right, well, I say we go to the other tunnel then, just because it seems like it's the better way to go.
I think I'd like to look at these markings and make sure they say what you thought they said.
Alright. You can go up to the Thieves' Cant as well, and Kai, obviously knowing Thieves' Cant, he inspects it and goes, yeah, it's definitely saying there's an entrance this way. With an arrow pointing. If you guys couldn't pick up on the arrow, it's pointing that way.
I know some of you are a little mentally challenged.
Yeah.
Obviously not talking about me.
Like Rob over there. Rob's real smart. He might not be able to tell that this is an arrow point. Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Let's move
start.
the roof.
Yeah, start walking down that way.
I guess let's go.
I'm gonna try to sneak my way behind Bob, so he can go first, and I'll be behind him. How about that?
Well, I'll lead.
Okay.
I'm very important. This is my job to lead, obviously.
Well, you have the dark vision too.
I do have the dark vision, and I'm important.
I'll be the second from the last.
Okay.
Vanadzar is still admiring this hippopotamus.
Don't forget to grab your TG necklace either.
Oh!
Ace reminds you. Hey, isn't that yours, Vanazar?
Holy TG. My apologies.
Don't get left behind.
Alright. So as a group, you guys start going down the tunnel. And you're making your way pretty good. Nothing out of the ordinary. Regular tunnel. You take a left turn. Passage continues. And you come upon a split. Another split in the road here. The tunnels diverge to the right and to the left. What do you guys want to do?
Do we see any more arrows or?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I'll do it.
You'll definitely be able to investigate well.
9.
A 9? Looking around.
Let me investigate this too.
I will as well.
10.
10.
20.
20.
I'll take a look.
At this point.
Is it perception or investigation?
Investigation.
Okay.
if you guys are looking for more.
Oh, 21.
Okay, so as a group, you guys are able to. You do find more. It's very like this is not obvious. It's smaller, and it's kind of well hidden on like maybe one of the cobblestones that's building the wall. It juts out a little bit further, just by like half an inch or so. But like scrawled right underneath that, there is what appears to be some more markings and another arrow.
Hey Kai, can you read this?
Yeah, probably.
So Kai is able to read it, and it once again is the same as before. Entrance this way,
Okay.
Which direction is it?
and it points to the right.
Let me quickly smell both paths, see if my,
Okay. Go ahead and make a sniff check.
Nostrils are recovered.
Oh, dang it, man. What's up with my nose right now, man?
What'd you roll?
A 1! Jeez, my nose is destroyed.
You should have dove into the sewer. The sludge has wrecked your.
You gotta switch dice, man. You got any other dice?
I gotta reset it or something.
You want
You want another set of dice?
Can I cast mending?
How about some white dice?
Sure, I'll take
Woo-woo.
some extra dice.
That's what helped me. I got swap dice.
Hey, Rob, it says it's this way, but I think the goblins are probably trying to trick you. You should go down the left way.
So your sniff test, you inhale deeply in both directions, and this time you, like, your head's already clouded from before. It had started to clear out a little bit, but you still feel pretty foggy, and it's like you take a sniff, and you go to take your sniff in, and it's like you're behind yourself, watching yourself sniff. Because it's like a third out-of-body experience here. You're trying to sniff, and it just... everything has absolutely no meaning. And no smell has ever existed. You can't even remember what anything smelled like. Everything is just blank.
Including the goblin smell.
There is no goblin smell. No smell has ever been in Bob's mind right now.
I feel like we gotta give him some healing at some point or something.
Nah, he's fine.
One of these sniffs is gonna take like mental damage.
Bob's over there just...
I must have
I
got.
believe I heard a
something
story
from
one
that.
time of a land far away. There was this turtle. I think me and Bob will get along right now.
Kai goes, hey, does anybody have some knocking for this guy? We need to wake him back up.
All the shots.
Okay, well, yeah, I wanna continue along the right path. Then.
The one with the markings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi-ho.
Alright, so as a group, you guys...
Making sure Bob starts walking.
you guys keep marching. Is it the same marching order as before?
I would say so.
Alright, so you're going, and the path does... you keep going, and Bricknar in the front, using his dark vision, he does see where the passage starts to open up again. And it does appear that it opens up into a room.
Okay.
Do we see anything on the walls
Is there
before we go into the room?
is there like light coming from the opening area?
You do see a little bit of a glow coming from this room, like a reddish flickering flame. Not very bright though. You'd imagine it to
Like
be
a
like
candle.
candlelight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
If you want to, I'd say you guys are, pretty close to the entrance of this now, and or to this room. You wanted to check out the walls around it to see if there's any more writing. Bob.
I'll look around at the walls.
All right, make an investigation check.
My head's so cloudy. I got a 9.
You don't see any writing on the walls. Everything just looks.
I'll take a look around.
Alright. Does Kai want to roll a investigation check?
Oh,
No, no.
nat 1 is a 4.
You also don't see anything.
I
Plain
want.
old cobblestone walls.
These walls. They're walls.
There's something funny going on about these stone walls.
Alright.
They're remarkably
Ordinary.
stone ordinary walls. Yeah. So you guys are still right there at the entrance. And before we go any further, do we want to take a brief intermission? So, you guys have just come up upon another entrance to an area, and you're kind of starting to see like a faint kind of candlelight glow, nothing too bright. What do you guys want to do?
So can I like try to sneak up to the entrance and just like look where the light's coming from?
Yeah, make a stealth check.
Oh boy.
Send in the creature to scout it out for us.
Yeah, that would have been a smart idea. You should have said that before I rolled. Okay, 6.
Oh,
3 plus 3.
Creature will help.
What are you doing? You don't know how to sneak.
I should have had Kai sneak.
I'm the rogue. You should let me do it.
So, you go up to the entrance. You know, you're right where the tunnel ends, and you go up. Do you want to make a perception check?
Mhm.
Okay, go ahead. Oh wow! So uses the dice tap.
Yes, 14.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay. So in the room, you're peering in. You don't know how stealthily you are, but you know you're trying to be stealthy. Peering in. Not a whole lot going on. You do see. It's a large room, roughly the size of the rooms that you've been in so far down here. Not really much sewage in here. There's only just like kind of one line of sewage that continues through this area, and then it splits and goes in two different directions, but not nearly as much sewage joining together seems like, and there does seem to be a bit of an open area past where the sewage goes, and you do see, you know, just some general debris, broken rocks, loose stuff like that, and you do kind of see just two, plain looking like candle stands. They're just like kind of coming out of the wall, and each one of them has just 3 candles burning on each side, and you just see as like they're kind of on the back wall, and it just looks maybe they're like 10-15 feet apart, and it's just 2 kind of candelabras and a whole bunch of just debris on the ground around it.
Okay, so I don't see anybody though, like no people or no living things.
Not from where you're at. You're not really picking up on anything like that. You just kind of scoped out the lay of the land.
Okay. Can I tell like how like much of the candle part is left? Like if they're like almost out, or like if there's a lot of candle?
I'd say you probably have to get a
Closer?
lot closer.
Okay.
I'd say
Well,
from
then-
this point you're probably like a good 50, 60 feet away.
For now, I think I'm just gonna kind of turn around and head back to the party and just let them know what I saw. So.
Okay. You guys are not far behind him. You're probably like 10 or so feet behind him.
I'm just gonna turn around and be like, "Hey guys, this is what I see."
Oh, so it's good to just. I just burst in. Oh, what do we have here?
Alright, so you just like walk into the entrance of the
Yep.
room? And then what do the rest of you guys do?
I will pull up my perfume bottle to hope to
Oh
heal
yeah,
his
before
nose.
you do
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
he wants to try to...
Try to heal my nose.
Yeah. So you pull out your bottle of perfume and you hold it up to his nose. Go ahead and make a sniff check.
8 plus, I guess, 2. 10.
10, you are starting to smell, the sweet fragrance of the perfume, and it definitely kind of gives some life back into the old schnoz. You now understand that there is some smell in this world. It is not just a blank void, scentless scape of terrible land.
Okay.
No smell. So you do get some smell back.
Thank you for the attempt at saving my sniffer. I don't know what I'd do without it. Goblins have a way of disguising from the eyes.
I know a lot about goblins as well.
I
Quite
guess
a fair amount of statues.
since he just walks in, I'm gonna walk in too, and so you said there's there's still 2 more parts, like another split or something.
So basically, in this room, you guys were following the sewage path,
Mhm.
and then in the tunnel that you're in, there's sewage flowing in the center, and then it basically continues towards the center, but it doesn't make it all the way to the center, and then it splits again, and the sewage starts flowing in different directions.
Okay, but there's not like tunnels where the sewage is flowing otherwise.
They are, but they're smaller tunnels.
Okay.
I'd say they're about half the size of they're about half the size of the tunnels that you've been in. I'd say they're narrower and probably like 5 to 6 feet tall rather than like about 10 feet tall, which is the ones that you've been in so far.
And those are the only other exits out of this little room where we've come into.
Based on your knowledge, yes.
Okay. For now. Okay.
That's what you have seen so far.
I just want to take a look around, see what's in this.
All right, go ahead and roll a perception
See
check.
what's in this building. Let's see.
Roll a perception check.
15.
I think I kind of like it. Okay, so now that you've stepped into the room, getting your bearings, looking around, you see just the obvious stuff that Ace pointed out, and then you see the rubble on the other side of the sewage, and you start to see it looks like maybe some kind of a skirmish went on here. There's some broken spears and weapons strewn about. Not a ton, but they're few and far between. Lots of rocks, broken off arrows, that stuff like that. And you actually see like a very, very old, slumped over, collapsed looking, not slumped over, suit of armor, just kind of rusty and over there in this kind of area past the sewage. And then you do see the 2 candelabras, just with the 3 candles in each, and you see what looks like maybe the outline of a door in between those 2 things.
Are there any cool weapons on the floor that are any good?
You would have to go over and get right up there and...
I want to go up and look at all the weapons.
Alright, so what do you guys want to do?
Kai wants to take the old armor.
Okay.
Because he's going to try to sell it eventually.
I need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh,
Holy shoot. 15.
5.
8.
Bob has 5. Bob had not 56, 5.
Yes.
Fortunately.
Uh,
Benazar for 3.
It's hard for 3.
16 for Ace.
Ace with 16.
8 for Delta.
Kai for 26.
You got 19.
Oh my god.
26 for Kai.
Dude, it's a quick little fella.
Yeah, and then what was yours, Bricknor?
17.
17. Quick with it. Alright. So we had 26 for Kai, Ace with a 16, Bob with a 5, Delta with an 8, Manzar with a 3, and Bricknar with a 17. Alrighty.
Don't even know what's going on. We're just rolling initiative. In the
Someone's
dark.
probably gonna die.
The armor gets up.
I'm always prepared. Whatever room I go into.
Alright.
Someone's mother should tell them to clean this place up.
So what did Kai want to do? He was wanting to go up and try to
Take the armor.
take the armor? Okay.
At least search it for gold.
At least.
Search it, take it, you know.
They're basically the same thing.
Alright. So, Kai approaches this kind of, I'd say old-looking battlefield type area, skirmish area, not really battlefield. It's still in the sewers, and my music,
We gotta set the atmosphere.
breaking the immersion.
Crimes.
You okay?
No.
The speaker turn off, I guess.
Is there a specific type of crimes, that without playing the music, right, Topher? Specific kind of crime?
Specific kind of crime.
Yeah. With, is it intent and
Oh,
magnitude?
with both direction,
Direction.
and magnitude.
Oh
I knew I was getting one of those words wrong. Magnitude and something.
Direction?
Direction.
Because I'm committing crimes. Alright. Here we are. Alright. Kai scampers on over to this armor and strewn about. There's maybe a shield here broken off, weaponry and stuff like that. And as he's approaching, he probably gets about 10 feet away from the armor pile when suddenly it rises up to a full person standing.
The armor did get up.
The armor didn't get up.
Oh, that was unexpected.
It rises and just kind of it's holding a sword, and it is just kind of staring at Kai. It's kind of like roll a perception check for Kai.
I stare it dead in the eyes and say, "Yeah, you in what army?" Oh, 11.
11. The armor is very old, rusty. Can't really see much else besides that. Not gleaning a whole lot of information.
So what kind? Or well, I guess. Can he, with the perception, can he see like if there's like a gap in the helmet at all, or like for eye holes or anything?
There definitely is he can see the visor, and it's basic armor. I would say it's it's one of those armors that would like come down over your nose, and then it'd have a gap here for your mouth, and it doesn't connect at the bottom, and then it kind of just opens up for the eyes. I don't know, I'm bad at describing this, but
No, that's fine.
it doesn't have like a face, like a mouth guard over it. It's just open there, and then eye holes, and then it comes down to protect the.
Gotcha. And then I guess it just looks empty, kind of.
He can't really tell.
You can't really tell.
He
Okay.
can't really see any
I
features.
shout from across the... What say ye, suit of armor be, friend, foe, or goblin?
Make a persuasion check, or actually, I want you to just make a charisma check. Straight charisma check.
Straight charisma. Okay.
I guess you could.
See
Well,
if he
yeah,
ever
just
rose up to suit of armor.
Ah, dang. 9.
There's no reply. It's just staring back.
Do you
It does. You do notice
you
that
think
it
Kai would
shifts
just
from looking at
try
Kai
just
to
stab it?
up at you.
That's a good question.
I don't know if you try to talk to it or just try to stab it.
I will say.
Oh, I know what Kai would do.
Okay.
He begins to approach the suit of armor, and he has his hands behind his back, and he says, "Almighty suit of armor, we, your humble servants, would like to request or give you an offering."
All right. Roll a deception check.
Are you gonna give him the poison apple?
No. 11.
11? Let's see. The suit of armor does not do anything, but it does focus back and look at you guys. The soldier does not seem either positively or negatively affected by this. He just has not spoken anything, but does draw his attention back to Kai.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't made any moves. Sword is still kind of sheathed at its side.
I feel like at this point, Kai might just like run away, and then, or I don't know. Try to hide. You can take a hide action, I guess.
Are we going in order or?
We will be. So after Kai's initiative, like we're going in initiative order now.
Okay,
so
okay.
once Kai ends his turn, it'll move on to the next person's turn.
So I'm thinking take the hide action now, and then next turn if we need to, he might be able to do a sneak attack.
Yeah, that's true. So, is there anything around that he could hide behind?
There's rubble and other stuff, and there's not a lot. I'd say you can make a stealth check with disadvantage because he is actively looking at you.
I'll take my odds. Okay, well that's okay.
And roll.
Aha. So I got a 17.
17 with disadvantage. That is. Okay.
He does have a +9.
Let's see. Alright. He scurries over and hides behind some rubble, and he's such a small character that he does get completely behind it and almost vanishes from sight from all of you guys as well. Pretty good stealth roll. Alright. And does that end his turn?
I suppose so, yeah.
Alright. The soldier at this point is up next. And let's see. We'll go ahead and start putting stuff over here.
Oh boy.
So we'll say once again that this is where you guys came from, and here's the sewage, and actually it goes to about here, I'd say, and then splits and runs in either direction, and then back over here is, we can say, here's the little candelabra there, and one little candelabra there. and there's just various amounts of rubble and other stuff like this scattered about through the area. That would just be, if you're on an X, that's difficult terrain, where your movement speed is halved. And we'll just add like 1 here, so. And then this guy shall be the armor. He is suited up, and he kind of rose up over here off to the side, and let's see. Kai, we'll say Kai, he hid behind some of this rubble over here. So that's where he tried to hide. And then everybody else is about at the entrance. No, Bob went in, right?
Yeah, I was a little closer.
Tried to shout. Where do you think you were, roughly?
I mean, as soon as he went up first. I'll say I stopped right around. Right before the sewage, because.
Okay, that makes sense to me too. And then, did anybody else go in there? I know some people were looking around, or were you all still in the entrance? What do you guys think?
I was still in the entrance.
I think I would have been like a step inside, but not any further than that, because I really hadn't checked anything out yet.
Okay. And everybody else just kind of here collectively, we think?
Yeah.
So, without saying anything, the soldier seemingly had to have lost visual on Kai decides to slowly walk towards the center. Just uses some of his movement to get almost in front of these two candelabras, and he has his sword and just sets it in front of him and just kind of stands there. Hands resting on the hilt, just vaguely looking towards the entrance. You're not sure if he's looking right at you guys or if he's just kind of staring off into space. Every now and then it does seem like his head turns and looks at Bob, since he's kind of a little bit further out.
I think this is some kind of guardian of whatever this place is.
All right, and then up next is Bricknar. What would you like to do?
I know we're in initiative order, but could I make a perception check to see if I can see what's past the armor soldier?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Can I try?
Sure, last try.
6.
You guys don't really see anything past the soldier.
Fair.
Alright. I would like to walk up to the soldier about 10 feet away from him.
Okay, so you're here. We'll say you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could get about 20 feet away from him with your movement in this turn, if you want to.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be done.
You don't want to do anything else? Okay. All right, and at this time, you actually do notice. Everybody, make a perception check.
4.
Farts. 9.
15.
13.
I forgot what I rolled. 5. No, I did. Like, I grabbed the dice and then I was like, wait, I don't know what to roll.
Collectively, you guys all managed to see. I think not great rolls, but I think you guys could pick up on the fact that the suit of armor raises one of its fingers, one of its hands, and points directly at where Kai hid. And immediately after that happens, a seemingly innate object of a sword rises up out of the rubble next to Kai and takes a slash at Kai.
Okay. He doesn't have any, like, reaction, does he?
He might have some kind of a dodge or uncanny dodge or some kind of reaction. I'm not sure. I know rogues get that
Alright.
later on.
Just opportunity attack.
Okay. I guess wrong.
What is Kai's
AC?
AC?
16.
16?
Mhm.
So the sword of its mysterious sword that rises up into the air takes a slash, and it does go wide, and it slashes above the air over Kai's head, and it sparks and clatters on the the ground, missing or hitting some of the rubble and other debris. And when it hits the debris, it does smash and cut through it with a fair amount of vigor. Nothing, not crazy though. It was just like some broken, maybe an arrow and some rocks or something like that. And it cuts through the arrow and sparks off the rocks.
Would you say this is a pretty thick sword?
No, I would say it's just a long sword.
Long sword. Okay.
But you can, yeah, from seeing this ordeal go down, you guys perceive it as a group, and it looks like a long sword.
Okay.
And it is now Ace's turn.
Oh, okay. Would you say it's like an action or a bonus action to try to look beyond the armor again?
I'll say you can use a bonus action for it.
Okay. I'm going to do that. Oh my gosh! It's a 1! That's been like a 3, a 5, and a 1 for perception.
I think you need a different dice.
No.
No?
You actually, Ace tries to focus in on looking past the armor, the soldier standing there, and he can't even see the soldier standing there. He's completely lost visual on the soldier, and he's looking around, and he's like, where is that guy? I could have swore he was just there.
Well, since I think he's disappeared, I'm gonna move back behind. Are there? Oh, I can't see from this far away. My eyesight's that bad in real life too.
Just roll the one in real life.
Is there a way I could like move behind them?
Back into the entrance.
Back into the entrance, yeah.
I'm sure you can.
Okay.
You want to move there?
Yeah, because I'm just like, I don't know where it went, so I'm getting out of here.
Okay.
Wow.
There you go. That's it. That's the end of my turn.
That's your turn. All right. And then, everybody make a perception check again.
Oh no.
I'm in a worse spot now, so. 14. That's a joke, right? It's a 14.
4.
9.
14.
Okay.
I've been carrying a roll.
Your rolls are really good.
Mine were earlier.
We want trade dice?
You do. Everybody picks up on the general, and then you are able to look past. Since we've been trying so hard, Vanazar is able to look past the soldier and see what does appear to be a metal door. A metal door, rather large metal door, and it has like slats as like it has a small section in the door that has bars in it towards the top, you know, where you would look through it, and but it's blocked and covered. Seems like it would slide from the other side, and you don't see a door handle on it or anything like that. But that's what you see, and then everybody else sees the soldier turn his gaze towards Bob and raises his hand once again and points at Bob. And then, seemingly from out of nowhere, the rubble and such, another sword rises up, floating in the air, and it is going to take a slash at you, Bob.
Okay.
Oh, I did not know that okay, it just has spazzed out for a second. What's your armor class?
16.
Okay. It also it slashes like beside you. It doesn't actually come close to connecting. Just kind of slashes the ground. Seemingly little effort going into the attack, but it is still swinging in your general direction.
Okay.
And then it just, floats there. Yep. Just kind of floating there. Or actually, it drops back down to the ground.
I don't know who could be the mother of this armor. This thing is crazy.
Delta is up next.
Oh boy. Alright. 23. I start with death.
Nice.
You're gonna attack it?
On what,
Yeah,
the
why
soldier?
not?
I mean, I guess it has tried to attack us.
Yeah.
Twice.
What do you want to attack? The soldier?
Yes.
Let's see. Make a...
With a mighty dong.
Okay. It makes its wisdom saving throw, so it's going to take half damage. Go ahead and roll your 1d8.
It's a smart chunk of armor.
Thor.
Alright.
I have a person there. I don't know.
So, the, you do point from the entrance here, and did you want to move up at all? Let's see. I feel like it's in range. The range is like 60 feet.
I'll take like a step out, but like
It's just within range. So it's do you want to move?
I would like
Maybe
take
space out a little bit.
Yeah, I'll take a step out.
Okay, you're out there.
I'm sorry. I was looking at something and it disappeared. What am I supposed to do?
Run away! Leave Dixie Baby behind. Okay,
I didn't leave him behind. I just got behind him.
so you step forward, Delta, and using your arcane energy, you do summon the ethereal bell once again. What color do you want the bell to be, by the way?
Purple.
Purple? Classic. Very good choice. And so a spectral, ethereal-looking bell does summon above the soldier's head, and it lets out a loud cacophonous ding. No, toll, and the soldier seems unaffected.
That's nice.
I mean, make an Arcana check. 3?
Yeah.
At this point, you can't tell if it was actually damaged or you just didn't do much damage to it. So you don't know if
it's
it
a
was
plus
actually.
2, so it's a whole 5.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you're not able to pick up on the fact of whether the soldier took any damage from it, or you just didn't do enough damage for it to really react in any way. Let's see. And then, once again, the soldier looks directly at you and points once again, and another sword raises up into the air
I'm just a girl. Come on.
and takes a slash at you. Let's see. Does 18 hit?
Yeah.
What's your armor class?
12.
12? Wow, it's less than I thought. It wouldn't be. Is it right?
Alright.
Dead.
You take 4 points of damage.
Cool.
How much health are you at?
9.
Down to 5 now.
Oh boy, okay. Well, we still have 4 health potions, so.
Oh, you guys got health potions.
Mm-hmm. We bought them before we left
Very
for the
nice.
quest because we were trying to be smart about it. We bought
Tackling some poor guy at the Adventure Guild for like a solid 10 minutes. I'm just like, what if you give us a better deal now? And be like 30 seconds later, well, what if you were to give us a better deal?
And then he's just like, I work for a big corporation.
Yeah, that was,
Bought those, and then the guy tricked Tabula into just giving us a couple. He said the king told him to.
yeah, that was good.
Then
Alright.
he decided to swap
Bob, you are now up.
because I bought them, and then he found them for Tabula.
Can I run all the way up to the
because
knife?
they look slightly
How far away
different.
is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you can get to him. You want to do that?
Not sure if I do, but I'm gonna just pull out my 2 hand axes, one in each hand, and I'm just like,
Alright.
now's the time to give up!
Alright, so you run through, and as you run past Bricknar, one of the floating swords does get an attack of opportunity against you. It completely misses.
Okay.
It swings wide, just taking another through the air. No. Seemingly not very accurate with nobody visible. And then.
If you had hair, they would have hit your hair.
Yes, if I...
Alright. Go ahead and roll the hit on the soldier.
Oh, jeez. Not 1.
Oh no! Alright, so as you're running up
Oh no.
to the suit of armor, and you go to make an attack. You're kind of oblivious to the broken spear at its feet that is just kind of in the way, and you trip and fall on the spear as you're running, and you faceplant right in front of the soldier, and you are prone. And you do manage, though, in your prone state, to roll over onto your back and look up. Make a perception check.
14.
You do look at this soldier, and being this close to it now, you look up. You can't see anything inside of it. It doesn't look like there's any kind of human inside this suit of armor. It's a pale green pair of pants with nobody inside of it. No, it does appear to be a floating suit of armor.
Are you gonna yell out?
Guys, I think it's enchanted or something. I don't know. I do not recommend trying to hit it with a hand axe, to be honest.
It might be your mother. She was quite enchanted.
Maybe we should try to put out the candles.
Alright, it is now Benedzar's turn.
We. Okay. Ooh.
Before
Dang.
this, make a perception check.
Oh, good boy. Crap. 11.
11? I'd say you're able to pick up on you're able to pick up on the sword that was floating before, but it's back on the ground, but you're able to kind of make a bead on which sword it was. For the one that was by Faith, and the one by Berknar, but you can't get a bead on the one that was by Kai. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna run up to the sword that's by Berknar,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna step on it. I'm just gonna stand on it.
Okay.
I mean, it can't attack anybody if it can't get up. So
Surfboard style?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, and then from that angle, I think I can throw a javelin at that suit of armor.
So you're standing on the suit of armor, or you're standing on the
On a sword.
sword,
Yes.
and Bob is prone, and so he'll have, I'd say he'd have 1/4 cover, or third cover. Let's say quarter cover.
Please don't roll a 1.
So, do you have any?
You've got a good bit of health,
Do you
right?
have any feet that
Yeah.
ignores
at
cover
the
or
moment.
anything like that?
Not after the
I don't
night
think
takes
you would. Because
stomping.
normally it's
Probably
range
not.
characters that do that.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll to hit the armor.
Cool.
Range attack.
Oh no!
Don't tell me you roll a 1.
No. That was a 2 though. So that's 7.
It's still better than a nat 1.
Yes,
Yeah,
that was
that
going
would be
into my
bad.
skull.
So
Not great.
you, with your foot firmly planted on a sword, you take your javelin, draw back, and hurl it at the suit of armor. And as the javelin is barreling towards the armor, the suit of armor actually takes its arm and just smashes the javelin out of the way as it's flying at it, and it goes flying off somewhere over here. You're not really sure right now.
Dang.
But it didn't come close to piercing this armor.
He didn't scream, "TG, guide my strikes." That's what happened.
Yeah.
He was so preoccupied by standing on the sword. He didn't know what to do. Alright. Kai is back up. What does Kai want to do?
Alright. I think he's gonna stay stealthy and start to try to sneak around the edge of the room towards the door.
Towards the thing that tells you.
Okay.
Kind of like, I guess,
Assuming
behind
he
the
know
armor.
if he knows that there's a door there. Or at least behind the suit of armor. He's going towards, like, behind the suit of armor.
I'd say you try to go behind the suit of armor anyway, just to
Yeah.
get an attack on it.
Okay. Make a stealth check. With disadvantage, because the suit of armor already knew where it was.
Okay, that's a 23.
That thing is insane. Okay. Let's see.
Gotta try to put out the camera.
That is kind of crazy.
Yep. So he uses 30 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can get to that corner.
That works.
Sure, yeah.
I'll say actually. Well, yeah, he'd have to pass over that, so I'll say he can make it to there.
Okay.
Because he'll pass over the difficult terrain.
And
You think he'd short bow?
yeah, I think so. I think he wants to short bow the suit of armor.
Okay. So this is not going to be a sneak attack because he's not. Because Bob is posing no threat to him because he is prone, and the suit of armor has already seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
The sword did not know where it was moving, so the sword did not get an attack of opportunity against him. But yeah, you're not going to get a sneak attack on the.
I'd still say
suit of armor.
he'd try to shoot it anyway.
Yeah, we can still do that though.
So yeah, Bob prone in front of him. It does not count as being flanked by an enemy.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a ranged short bow attack.
12.
So Kai stealthily sneaks through the rubble and over to the corner, pulls out his short bow, lets one fly, and it just shatters off of the armor, seemingly having no effect.
Dang, we're in a tight spot.
Okay. It is now back to the animated armor's turn.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh. I am white, baby. In a little bit of trouble.
Perhaps I won't.
Bob's brother.
So,
Oh,
because okay, I'm not gonna do this, but technically, he would have advantage and auto crit on you because you are prone. So I'm not gonna do that. But this is why nat ones are bad, guys. So I'll say he just has
I'm so discombobulated for my size.
Advantage or
maybe he doesn't have any of that. Maybe I'll be sparing.
I mean, if you want, I'll just use up all my bonus and Stone's Endurance and Second Wind.
I'll say he has advantage, but because he's not gonna hit, he doesn't hit that hard anyway, so
Okay.
it'll be okay. First one misses.
Okay.
Does the 18 hit?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so he hits, and he's gonna bring his sword up and slash down upon you. He's not gonna do that much damage. Do you want to use Stone's Endurance?
Nah, not right now. I'll save it for
So he slashes down on you, but your hulking Goliath form you do flex for the strike, and it doesn't seem to dig as deep as one would expect, and the sword hits you, dealing 3 damage.
That's not that bad.
Alright.
Looked at my position when I was over there. But I didn't. I was just God.
You're in the entrance still.
That yeah. I remember I moved back, but I was trying to get a read on certain things.
Alright. It is now
anybody-
Bricknar's turn.
Alright. So the sword that's right next to me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking... Alright.
The one I'm standing on?
Yes, that one. That one, yup. I am going to pull up my hammer,
Okay.
and then I'm going to enchant it with the green flame blade.
Okay. That's a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And so I will try to break the sword with my hammer, and then as it hits, the fire will shoot out at the knight.
Is that how that works?
I don't think that's how that works. So the way it works is like when you make an attack with it, you can like it's almost like enchanting the hammer. It'd be like enchanting the hammer with fire.
Uh-huh.
So then whatever you hit gets dealt.
An extra.
No, on hit, the target suffers the weapen's attack, and you can cause it to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice
What's the
that you
range?
can see.
Within 5 feet of it.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Never mind. You're right.
That'd be cool.
I guess I was thinking
Damn.
more of booming blade style, but yeah, I guess green flame blade leaps, but it has to be close enough.
Yeah. Alright, so I won't enchant my hammer. I'll just whack at the sword, trying to break it.
Alright. So you're going to have to make a precision strike to not hit Banadzar, so your attack roll will be with disadvantage.
Alright. 10 plus what?
Attack or actions. I think actions is the
Oh, act.
Yeah, and then wherever your
Hammer, 12.
But the sword is also stationary on the ground.
It is.
Sure, but it could also lift you off of it if it wanted to. But we'll go with sure. You can just. Do you remember what your first roll was?
I was a 12.
So what would it have been?
it would be
So
14.
Okay, we can go with that. We'll say that its disadvantage of being stepped on and your disadvantage of being a called strike balances out to just a regular attack. You strike down with your hammer and you hit the blade, but it almost seems like some kind of magical essence or arcana energy just bounces your hammer off of it, and it doesn't seem to really have as much oomph as you were expecting, not really seeming to have much of an effect on the sword. And then, let's see, next we are back to this sword that is right here beside where Kai was. And, let's see. Let's see. It is going to fly towards Banadzar and attack Banadzar. Let's see. 17 to hit. Let's see. Alright, Banadzar, you take 3 points of damage. So the sword rises up out of the rubble, surprisingly quickly flies over towards where you're at and makes a slash at your midsection, and it does seem to get through your armor and cut into you a little bit.
I feel like we're whiffing this encounter.
Yeah, I have no idea what to do here.
Alright.
My only guess is to just run to the door, try to survive, or
It is
put out the
now
candles.
Ace's turn.
Okay. So, after noticing the armor again, let's see. I'm gonna try to move toward the center of the room. So that'd be
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could get to there.
yeah. I'll move right there, and then I'm going to cast. Let's see, what spell do I want to cast? Can't do any of those. I'll cast the good old Firebolt.
Oh. At what?
I'm gonna cast it at the armor.
Okay. Go ahead and
Roll to hit,
roll. Spell attack hit.
and also my spell sniper feat.
Ignores cover, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
ignores 1/2 and 3/4 cover. So 1/4 would be like ignores it even more. I would
Yes.
say. That's a 20 to attack to hit.
Nat 20?
No, 15 plus 20.
Total 20? Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
15
Or-
plus 20.
15 plus 5 to equal 20.
Alright.
My bad.
Uh,
I did say plus.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then it's a 10 for damage. Well, I'm only going to deal 2 damage.
Nice.
It's 1d10, so...
You rolled a 1?
No,
Or you don't have a plus 1?
no, it's just 1d10, so I rolled 2.
Oh,
That's
okay,
what it
you
is.
don't have a spell modifier. Okay.
I mean, I do, but it doesn't... I don't think it adds to it. Like, if I rolled on here... Well, on the thing, I rolled a 1, so
Okay.
I definitely don't have a added modifier to it.
Gotcha. Alright. You do... you run up into the middle of the room, and, of course, naturally, you kind of throw your arm forward and release a Firebolt! And the flaming card shoots forth and connects right into the suit of armor, kind of wreathing its midsection in flame for a little bit and kind of illuminating the target a little bit. And at this point, you all get a very good glimpse that this is just an entirely empty suit of armor. And it lights up the inside of it, and it just continues to stand there.
Sweet.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Is it okay if I have more pizza?
Yeah.
No,
You're kidding me. You want to take a guess?
1?
Yeah. Plus 4.
Nothing. You learn nothing.
I know nothing.
You forget everything you've ever known.
You
Magic.
don't even know what spell you just shot. And you
That was cool.
you don't even really know how you did it either.
Oh no.
It doesn't make any sense to you. How did you generate magical power like that?
That's crazy. I think I'm a wizard, guys.
I think you might be.
Topher.
Alright. Next, it is the flying sword underneath Bandadzar's feet.
No.
I need you to make a strength check.
Of course I can.
What, you think he's weak or something?
No, the sword is going to try to
Yeah.
lift himself off.
What are we at 18?
Widowy,
18 plus anything?
Widowy, you manage to flex your leg on top of the on top of the sword, pressing down, and you feel it vigorously trying to escape. It's like shaking on the ground, and you can kind of hear it, the clattering of metal underneath your boot. But you manage to hold fast and keep it pinned to the ground, and that ends its turn. It can't do anything.
I knew it was a good idea.
It is now your turn, Delta.
I mean, it was a pretty good idea.
Okay.
Pretty smart.
Wow.
Provided we say it's
Still that
myself.
snazzy story next to me.
You do have a snazzy sword next to you.
That's so cool.
You probably have like a weapon or something, don't you? I mean, I don't know what attacking another weapon
I have a
necessarily
mace.
entails, but
I have a mace and a sickle. So we can try to mace that bad boy.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I thought the exact same thing.
Let
Into
me.
the eyes.
You need to equip it.
This
So-
sword,
I'll
I see
equip
some
it for
eyes.
you.
Oh, thank you.
And your scale mail. You should probably wear
Oh,
that.
sick.
Probably increases
Do you want to
armor
hold your
class.
shield too?
Wow.
You want any of these things?
Yeah, who knew?
That's why I was surprised when you said 12, because I was like, I'm pretty sure clerics are supposed to get like really.
Our time is now 18.
That's why I was like, monks and like clerics are like the ultimate armor classes. Okay, that makes way more sense.
Tanks.
Wow.
'Cause I was like, okay, well,
That would've
no,
been
I
nice.
guess.
Okay.
Yeah, but you have disadvantage on stealth, I think.
Yes.
Oh no.
But with Kai, I don't think you'll be doing much stealthing.
Yeah, I doubt
So anyways, I start swinging.
I doubt her mother would let her not be stealthy.
Alright, so. What is your strength? Oh, you have a -1 to damage.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll to hit. +1 to hit.
Oh, good lord. 14.
So the sword is floating next to you, and you do swing your mace, and you make contact with it, but your mace just seems to clang off of it. It almost like counters you in midair, like parries you a little bit, and it just knocks your mace back, seemingly not having much of an effect. Is there anything else you want to do?
They knows when they hit circle.
Alright.
That is awesome.
Bob, you're up. Would you like to use half of your movement to stand up?
Yes, I would.
Alright, so you use half your movement, you stand up, you are now on your feet in front of the suit of armor.
So anyways, I started swinging.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna swing again.
Again, what are you attacking with this time?
It's the same. I got these two hand axes. I'm just gonna start swinging with both of them. Hopefully one of them.
Create a device like that, just like do it for me.
Bruh! No, there's no way.
Is it a 1? There's no way.
You need to use different dice.
Both of them are bad. Not one. Dude, this is my like 5th or 6th day.
Shot, dude.
That was worse than me on first session. Sheesh.
I'm standing in front of this guy. I mean, +6.
It's like 4 or 5 this whole time, isn't it?
Some bad rolls, boys. Some bad rolls. Alright, so
Anyway.
that missed. So you take to. I don't want to make you prone again. You take your. You take your hand axe out and you start with the right and you go to like slash down at this suit of armor, and before your strike can even land, the suit of armor's hand just juts out and pushes you back, and you go 5 feet back, and you just completely whiff both your attacks.
Dang.
Alright. Next up is Banazar.
Is this a horrible idea? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna reach down and try and grab this sword under my feet and wield it.
Okay.
How can I see? That's where that was going.
Make a strength check.
Nat 20. 14.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Okay. So you have your foot on it, and you reach down to try to grab onto the sword, and as soon as you grab onto the hilt, and you go to start trying to lift it, and it just is it's flying all over the place. It's kind of uncontrollable, and it manages to barely wrench itself out of your hands. And it then is just kind of floating next to you.
Okay, I guess I'm then going to move. Not next to the suit of armor, but sort of like towards between those two.
If you move away from the sword, will you get opportunity?
Yeah, so now there are two
that's
swords
true.
right next to you.
Yeah.
So you probably just were on like, I don't know.
Exit the premises.
Well, that's the
but-
problem. Because if he moves 5 feet away, then they can swing at him.
This is crazy, and I can't hit them. What do I do? What do I do?
GG.
I don't know what to do.
Make an intelligence.
Oh man! How funny! 11.
Based on standing on it for so long and trying to hold on to it, and it being under your foot when Bricknar tried to hit it with a hammer, something is telling you, TG is divining to you, that you can damage these swords.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I suppose I'd take a swing at it with my Morning Star.
Alright.
At least
Which one? There's two beside you.
I mean,
The one
it's
you're
a
stepping
big weapon. I think I can hit both of them.
I'll say if you want to make if you make a wide swing, sure, you can try to hit both of them.
I will swing at the one farthest from me here, though. The one to my right. Yes, that one.
Okay. And you're hoping for some follow through?
Yes.
Okay.
Remember to shout.
Mighty GG! Thunder God! 19.
That'll hit! Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah. That's a 9.
Dang.
Oh!
Where are you, Banter?
The stuff Luke shot out.
This one.
I like to imagine there's just like floating bars, you know,
9 damage,
providing the battle music.
and then I'll
Dragon
say
spirit.
with your
Yeah.
follow through, you do manage to hit the other one, but you do half damage to it.
Okay.
So you'll do 5 damage to this.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I'll take it. Alright, very good turn.
Oh yeah.
We're now back to Kai. And that first, as you go to swing your sword, and it's floating in the air, not sword, sorry, Morningstar. You swing your Morningstar, and I mean, you just make perfect contact with this sword, and you hit it right in a weak spot, you would imagine, right at the hilt, kind of the handle area, and where on the side of it, and I mean, you feel a crack as you go through, and the sword starts to crack down there towards the hilt, and you can kind of see like this white, kind of ethereal looking magic kind of seeping out of it where you crack it. And then the other one you hit the blade of the other one, and you don't really see any visible cracks on it, but you definitely felt purchase on the second, on your follow through.
Cool.
And now it's Kai's turn.
I guess he continues to sneak behind the suit of armor.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Try again.
Make a stealth check.
That I can do.
And you want to use all of his movement to keep wrapping around?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
You're right beneath the candelabra.
Yes.
Probably not great for stuff, but we'll go.
That's
Does-
dirty 20.
Doesn't really even matter if I say with disadvantage. All right. So good. Rolled an 18 and it's not good enough. Natural 18 is not good enough to get. What did you actually roll?
11.
So stupid.
All right.
Yeah, I guess +9 to stealth.
Ooh.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Level 1 character.
All right, you are hidden. Go ahead.
I don't know, should I short bow him again or examine the door? Which would be...
I feel like Kai would take advantage of his stealthiness and look at the door.
Okay.
I mean,
Look at this
I don't
door
think,
here.
as far as we're aware, like sneak attack mode isn't going to come into play yet. So
Yeah. Oh, right, I think he's farther away now because
Yeah.
you knocked him away. Yeah, so it wouldn't even work. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna examine the door. Perception check.
Yep. Or actually, investigation check on the door.
Do that.
and since he's the rogue, he might find a way to open it from the outside.
That is a 22.
All right. So Kai, looking at this door right away, he's not seeing a handle on it, but it is a dark, like rusted bronze kind of color of this door. Fairly different from most of the architecture you guys have seen in the sewers and in the city above, and in the secret room. This seems a little bit different from everything else. And there's kind of like a flat plate, like the door has like rivets and bars in it and stuff like that, but it's still a solid door. It's not like you could reach your hand through it or anything like that, but there's kind of a flat plate on the bottom of it. I'd say about in the middle of the door, and Kai does find some thieves' cant on that as well. And it reads, 8 of us march forward to protect the king.
Then the 8 swords? Maybe. Or...
Forward.
I hope it's not
Wait a
8
second.
armor.
Pawns.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm in. You're free to check the king.
Not
Mm.
money.
Well, can I do anything else?
No, I'd say you
Yeah,
have to
I think
use
that's-
your action to investigate the door.
Yeah, so I guess that's all I can do. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I don't really know what else you would do. Just thinking about it, it's kind of like, I mean, I guess we can use his action to investigate the door again, but I don't know how much more information you're gonna get,
Yeah.
or if it's worth it. So, other than that, I mean, maybe like you still have an action, so then I guess you could try to shoot the armor again or something.
He has 2 actions.
No, or did he already use an action? Or was the action for the investigation?
Yeah, to investigate the door is an action.
Is an action. Okay, never mind. Then yeah, I'd say there's no investigation. My bad.
Alright, so that ends its turn. Alright. We are now back to the suit of armor.
Yeah.
Definitely does not see Kai. Alright, so it is going to step forward and attack Bob. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Nice. Alright, so the armor takes a step forward, and as he takes a step forward, he makes a upward slash with his sword. And you see it coming, and you take your trident and deflect it. Sparks scatter around as this rusty armor attacks you, seemingly having no effect because of your skill. It is now Bricknard's turn.
I'm going to attack the sword that was already weakened, like visibly weakened,
Okay,
with my hammer.
I gotcha. So to get to the one that's physically weaker than the other ones, you would have to go around Banizar, and then one of the swords would get an attack of opportunity against you. Because you're right here, and to get to this guy, which this is the more badly damaged one, you would have to go here and then attack, and then this one would get an attack of opportunity against
Can
you.
I attack the other sword?
Yeah,
From
you
where
could,
I'm at?
you could attack this one from where you're at, yes.
Alright, I'll attack that sword.
Alright, and that one also is damaged.
And you could use your hammer, your mighty hammer magic, to shoot the
Oh,
sparks
yeah.
to attack the
I'll
others.
do that.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
green flame blade.
Good shout.
Alright.
So you're imbuing your hammer strike with green flame blade.
Yes.
Fires from the mountains.
One second. Alright. Roll to hit.
Was it +2?
Yeah. 14.
Alright, so you strike forward with your hammer and you make contact with the sword, but it does not seem. Actually, you go to hit the sword and it just floats up above your reach. Since you're a little bit shorter, don't quite able to make purchase with it, and your sword just strikes the ground, not able to make purchase. Let me read the spell real quick. Okay, yeah, it has to be on a hit. I was gonna say hopefully it could, the fire could go without it, but it says on a hit. So
Yeah.
is that end your turn, or do you want to do anything else?
Yeah, I'll end my turn.
Okay. It is now the sword's turn that you just attacked. And
It's all those tabs.
It's like that meme of the flying lawnmower taking off. Alright.
I do have a few tabs open, more than I thought.
Alright. So the sword is going to make an attack against Bandazar.
Hold on.
I can see that.
Unfortunately, Christopher, I think I'm gonna need to head out
Okay.
in the middle of the fight. But you guys can just keep swinging. I've got 2 hand axes. I'm just gonna try to make double attacks
Okay.
every time at whatever's closest to me. That's my strategy.
Alright. Sounds good. We'll do it.
I will see you guys. Thanks. It was a lot of fun.
Yep.
I really appreciate it.
We'll see you, Aaron.
See you next time.
Peace.
I'll see you guys.
Drive safely.
Will do.
Peace out.
Alright. Let's see. So yes, making an attack against you, Bandazar. I think I already rolled. Hold on. I believe it was either this or slightly better, but does an 8 hit?
8? No.
Didn't think so. So the flying sword, after dodging Bricknar's swing, it floats up higher into the air and then takes a swing and just completely whips above your head. And ending its turn. Let's see. What's up?
How much?
How are you?
Doing alright. I swear your brother was you walking out that door.
They do look very similar. Sound alike
Especially in the
too.
dark. And I was like, oh look, it's Thomas. I was like, hey, nice to see you. And he was like, hey.
I'm sure he was so confused.
Not gonna lie, when you first sat down until we started talking, I thought you were.
It's because he grew out the beard.
Yeah,
you know?
it's been a couple months.
Yeah, it has been.
It happens.
It does. It's just one of those things.
Perfect timing. Do you want to play a character? We're in the middle of combat and
Yeah,
Aaron
yeah.
just had to leave.
You just basically have to roll some dice.
Okay, I'll roll some dice.
There's some
We'll
dice.
tell you what.
There's some dice right there.
Which one am I supposed to roll?
We'll tell you whenever we get to it.
Alright, cool.
Right now we just are going in order of combat,
Okay.
and then whenever it's your turn,
Is that why the music's going?
yes,
Okay, cool.
it's combat music.
Is he like gone or is he like coming back?
No, he had
I think he had to leave
Yeah, I don't know. I guess so.
sporadically.
Quitter.
It's probably Aggie.
So it came at the perfect moment.
Cool.
Alright. And then
Now both of you got to play. Are playing Bob.
Wait, who's playing Bob?
No, I
No.
played Bob.
He's
yeah,
got his
he
own
made his
character.
I'm playing Bob?
Now
Yeah.
you're Bob.
Okay, at least I know my character now.
Yeah. You like to sniff
I'll
them.
just smell things.
Exactly.
I'll smell the enemy for.
Alright,
It's intimidation.
so it's actually Ace's
5 points of
Sweet.
emotional
I'll frighten him with my large nostrils.
Gosh.
It's menacing.
Yes, it is. Flare them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna firebolt again.
Alright,
Thank
which one are you wanting to firebolt, sir?
I pretty much hit anything, can't I?
Yeah, but if you move, you can get in. You can hit pretty much anything.
I'll move to the slightly damaged sword and.
But music?
No, I was just contemplating my next move.
Oh, that's what I
Oh,
see.
okay. I'm gonna move to where I can shoot the already damaged sword.
So you want to move back a little bit, get a bead on it?
Yeah, probably back. Yeah, I guess just back. I don't know if I want to move like one to the right as well.
You could move to this one and get a beat on it with only 5 feet, and then you could move after, or
Yeah, I'll do that
You can
because
move.
that'll make it a little easier.
okay. Hop over some sewage and go ahead and make a spell attack, sir. I was like, I think my playlist has changed. I went through my entire. No, okay, it's still in my playlist.
Did you print that?
Huh?
The tower.
He did.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
It's 22
22 to hit.
to hit.
That'll hit.
Not a natural 20. But
That shall hit, sir.
will hit. Alrighty, and then do 10 again. That's 40. Shouldn't be 100. That is an 8
An 8.
Yep.
All right.
for damage.
So you kind of backstep and kind of throw a submarine pitch style firebolt out, and the flaming playing card goes flying. It connects with the sword floating. You can see, you get a better bead on it because it's got the cracks in the hilt that are just kind of spewing some kind of white light, and the bolt flies true with the sword and shatters midair into sparks, and the sword is no more. Also, for context, I'm sure this is very confusing.
I mean, flying swords are pretty normal.
Yeah, so you guys are currently in a battle against a animated suit of armor
Okay.
with nobody inside of it,
Okay.
and there were 3 floating swords that were attacking as well,
Okay.
but he just destroyed one.
So
of
there's
them.
2 now.
And then just the red guys just
Yeah, are the swords.
they're obviously not swords, but
They are swords.
they're placeholders.
They are swords.
Clearly swords.
I see swords. I don't know what you see.
It looks like a sword to me.
Okay.
If
Alright,
put
so I
my
destroyed
contacts
that
out,
one.
I
This one
couldn't-
just
Okay. So
exploded into.
So where technically is Bob at this
Bob
point?
is right here.
Okay.
he's right.
You're right up on the suit of
Yeah,
armor. This
suit
is
of
the
armor.
suit of armor right
Okay.
here.
Clearly. Okay. So I'm gonna move a few steps that way, like 3 spaces, I guess, and then I probably have the movement to move like 1 more forward, don't I?
Probably your last bit.
Yeah.
You want to
Okay.
go there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll stop there. And that's my turn.
All right, 1 sword down. And that was the sword that was about to go. So it is now Delta's turn.
So, anyways, Toll of the Dead.
On
The knight, because if he goes, the swords will go, right?
Well, you kind of tried that, and it wasn't
try.
sure if it worked or not.
Well,
so.
that's because my rolls were really bad.
Well, you know what they say. If you fail, try again.
Yeah, oh
of course.
So, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Suit of armor needs to make a wisdom saving throw. It definitely makes it. It's going to take half damage. Go ahead and roll 1d12 though.
A 9.
Alright, so it takes 5 damage. And as you, with the sword right next to you, go ahead and cast Toll the Dead. Point your finger, focus your... Exactly like that. Drunken a little bit. And then the purple ethereal type bell appears above the suit of armor, releasing a hideous clang again, and it does seem to have an effect on the armor. It did not like it. It actually, whenever you do this, it kind of releases like a screeching, hissing sound.
Delightful.
Sounds very unhappy.
I don't know if I've ever heard
Wow.
armor screech before.
It's what's. Yeah, actually. Yeah.
Squeaky.
It's
Squeaky armor.
Squeaky
It's
armor.
very rusty, so it squeaks.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, it's like screechy. Kind of ethereal sounding, not really on this plane kind of sounding.
I see.
Alright. It is now the flying sword right next to you's turn. And as its fellow flying sword was just destroyed, it is actually going to fly forward towards I almost said create Ace and make a slashing attack against you. Oh, buddy. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, yeah, 19's gonna hit.
Okay, I was just checking.
Oh gosh.
Alright. You take 4 damage.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, you take 4 damage.
I have a feeling it's supposed to be a little less. Or a little more. A little more different.
So the sword rockets towards you, and takes a slash at your back, and cuts deep. It finds Purchase well and just slashes deep into your back. Blood squirts out in kind of a spray, and you are not feeling very good.
No, I'm at 2 health.
And that ends its turn. So it is now Bob's turn. And you currently have 2 hand axes that if you hit with one, you can make an attack with the other. And you are right in front of the suit line.
Yeah, I'm gonna. What you guys want me to do?
You're gonna hit.
Yeah, hand axe the
I was
the
thinking
armor.
sniff, but okay, I guess. Let's hand axe the armor.
Alright,
Wait, rewind. Is there nothing anybody could have done about the sword?
No.
no.
No, there's nothing. Okay.
Uh-uh.
Like, even if, like, per se, Bob sniffed very powerfully in that direction, he could have diverted it.
No.
No, I mean,
Not even a chance.
I'm just making sure.
Not quite.
Alright, yeah.
That'd be...
So I'll attack
Who?
the suit of armor.
That'd be one
Alright.
powerful sniff.
let's see. I'll pull up his character sheet for you.
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking if the sword was beside somebody, they might have been able to opportunity attack at the sword, but...
Oh, well, yeah.
You're all alone.
You can take an opportunity attack against it. Fate,
That's neat.
Delta.
So,
I don't think you have Warcaster, do you?
nope.
So it'd have to be
Yeah,
a physical
weapon.
attack.
So I take a mace to it.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit.
14.
You take a swing at it as it zooms past, but these things are fast, and you are not able to make contact with it.
I mean, it was worth a try.
Definitely was worth a try. I forgot about the opportunity attack in that instance. Let's see. Okay. So go ahead and roll a d20, which is the most
Yeah.
spherical.
It's a 2.
Okay, so
At least that's not a 1!
he's been rolling a whole lot of ones.
These are all like
Really?
3 1s.
At least
in this
I'm on par. I'm playing
interaction, yeah.
That's why he left. He just rage quit.
He's like, I can't sniff a one anymore. Alright, so you draw back with the first hand axe, and you try to take a slash against the suit of armor, but it just deflects your hand away with its offhand, and go ahead and make another attack on it.
19.
That'll hit, especially because it's +6. So go ahead and roll 1d6 and then add 4.
So,
6, 10.
Dang. Wow. Let's go, Bob. I feel bad that not a single time.
Did he even do any damage?
No. I think, well, I'm pretty sure he didn't.
No, I don't think so, because he was prone, and then he got pushed away, and
The
then...
first 2 times he tried to attack, he got nat ones. So he didn't get a second attack.
Yeah.
And, yeah, that's bad.
Dang.
I thought you were supposed to be a fighter.
Okay. So 10 damage.
I can just hear Kai saying that.
So on your second attack, though, it didn't have enough time to move its sword arm back towards to deflect the blow, and you do find purchase with your hand axe, and you make a downward slash, and you kind of hear like a screeching, grinding chalkboard or nails on chalkboard type sound as your hand axe just drives through some of the armor, and it did not like that at all. And you can see the big gash where your hand axe chopped deeply into it.
Interesting.
Yes. Very interesting.
Very.
The only thing else you could do this turn is move, but if you do move from there, the armor will get an attack of opportunity against
To
you.
take a swing at you.
So just not.
It's probably
Probably
just staying.
Just stay.
Alright.
Can you use a bonus action to sniff it?
Oh, can we?
Yeah,
Can
you
I
can.
take a power? Because I mean, if we, it might not be physical force. You might just have to blow it over, or
You know,
or
that's
sniff it
true.
over,
Yeah,
as
you
one
can-
might say.
The
You can
power of
definitely
the
try.
big bad wolf.
I mean, why not?
Try.
Bonus action sniff. Go ahead and roll a d20 and add 4.
16.
So you take a deep sniff, and the armor smells very old and rusty, and like it's been here for quite some time, and that the debris and battlefield around you does seem to be what this armor has caused. So
Mm-hmm.
that is what you glean from your sniff, obviously,
That's
because
a lot of gleaning.
Yeah.
I'm glad I did that.
I mean, that was like a 20 sniff, you know? That perfume must have cleared him right up.
Yeah, man.
Earlier you jumped in sewer and no effect.
And then you tried to sniff immediately after being in sewage, and then just sucked the sewage up into your nose.
It's probably good for the brain, actually.
Oh
Never mind.
I believe it is my turn, or is it sort of between?
Let's see, Bob. It is now Banadzar's turn.
Yes, sir. Okay. I take my Morning Star again, and I just swing right down towards this sword in front of me.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Try to drive it into the ground.
Come on, that 20. You didn't
It's
call
not
out
that
TG.
20. That's a 14.
That just misses as you go to swing. It is a bit wide and miss the sword, smashing into the ground.
Well, then I guess that's my turn. I don't want to move.
I think after this, my guy will actually start to believe in the Thunder God, because every time he said Thunder God, he got a great roll.
I know, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
When he calls out to TG, he's got...
Yeah. That
Got some
is,
bonus.
typically how it goes. Okay. It is now back to Kai's turn.
Yeah, I thought so.
He is right there by the door.
Can you now take a...
Yeah, I think
Strike?
we can. I think we can shoot him now because he's. It
Yes.
would be a sneak attack.
It would be a sneak
Okay.
attack.
So what's his bonus on here? Yeah, well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Wait, you're 2 people?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, he's playing for one of the other
Oh, okay.
characters.
Oh. 13.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang. That does not hit. That misses, yes.
Dang it.
Uh,
They're useless.
My mother was
His short bow's
disappointed
plus
in me.
7.
Oh no! How did I miss that?
Oh no.
Oh.
Alright, so you draw your short bow and you fire off a quick shot and hold on. You have advantage on that because he's distracted by the other guy. That's how you get sneak attack.
Oh. Because, yeah, he's within 5 feet now.
Yeah, I
Flanking.
see.
Yeah, I think what it... Hold on, let's see. Okay, sorry. I misunderstood that. You do not have advantage on that.
Loser.
He gets,
you're my teammate.
He gets sneak attack if he has advantage or if an ally is within 5 feet of him. Then he gets also sneak attack.
Wait, how big are these spaces? How far away per se am I from
You're,
Kai?
5.
each
for me?
square is 5 feet.
Each square is 5 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
So Kai only gets sneak attack if it's within 5 feet of... If a person's within 5 feet of Kai or within the enemy?
Within, if an ally is flanking the enemy,
Yeah.
then he gets sneak attack. Or he gets sneak attack if he has advantage on the attack.
Okay.
Even if I've rolled such great stealth rolls, I'm so hidden from this suit of armor. I don't get any advantage.
I mean, you don't die.
That's fair. I mean, Kai really hasn't taken damage.
He has not taken any damage.
This encounter.
Roll another stealth check. Just stay hidden. Not like it really matters. Just waiting for you to roll 1.
27.
Yep. All right.
Is that a new fridge?
It is a freezer.
Oh.
And yes, it is new, and I have not figured out where to put it yet.
You gonna go hunting or something?
Very large. We'll see.
Oh.
I just have a small freezer on that fridge, and it was free, so I had to get it.
I mean, might as well.
Might as well.
I wonder how it smells.
Like a freezer? I cleaned the inside of it out, but...
Well, to give a good whiff.
Yes,
might as well.
You'll have... Yeah, unfortunately, it's unlimited.
Okay, well then that's my turn.
I think you do if you're a higher level rogue. I think there's something you can do as a higher level rogue or something like that.
Yeah.
He's still only level 1 and getting these kind of stats. He can be patient. Alright.
It'd just be nice to have some of the extra things since we're clearly doing so bad.
Well, you guys have destroyed a sword.
How long has this combat been going on?
Like
about an hour.
Holy cow! How are you guys alive still? I'm curious.
There's 10 rotations though, so it takes quite a while to get through. Because there's 6 players and then 4 enemies right now. But next it is the animated armor's turn.
Yeah.
And it is going to attack Bob directly in front of him. Alright, let me pull up Bob's character sheet again so I know his stats. So the armor goes to swing again, but Bob, you just parry it effortlessly with your twin hand axes. You grab the sword kind of in an X motion. As the sword comes down, you just kind of grab it with the blades and swing it to the side. The armor is not able to get through your defenses. It is now Bricknar's turn.
Alright, now I have a question. Alright, so I have this Fey presence.
Okay.
It is, I can cause each creature in a 10 feet cube from me make a wisdom saving throw. or become charmed or frightened by me until the end of my next turn. Does that include the other people around me or just the enemies?
Let us see. I shall read it. I feel like it's probably you can. Is it a action, Fey presence?
Yes, it's an action.
I would say you can cause each creature.
Hey, when did you get back?
Me?
Yeah.
The 13th.
How long you staying?
I don't know. What is this? How does this wording sound to you, Keenan?
Oh, okay.
What
Yeah,
is it?
the rest of my
You
family
can
moved to
cause
Yeah, I
each
know.
creature
So,
You're staying here.
in a 10-foot
Yeah.
cube to make a wisdom saving throw. Does that mean I don't know if he gets to choose which
How's your family?
creature,
How's
though.
your brother?
Usually it specifies
Yeah,
if he
it
gets to choose.
usually
Yeah.
does.
He's
but
ready
then
to
the
move
wording
back.
also
Oh, yeah?
like can do.
Yeah,
Well,
Germany
can is more like ability to, I'd say. So
Oh,
I would say it just works
I
on
forgot
your
how many
creature
brothers
within
you-
10
how's-
feet.
Right, friend or foe.
Friend or foe, I would say.
How
but
long-
then
okay, how-
maybe
I
like
forgot you
since
had a
it's
brother
charmed
over
or
there.
frightened,
Oh, yeah,
maybe
yeah,
that's
okay.
like you can kind of pick
Is
that.
Joseph staying with him?
Yeah, you
or
do get to
Josiah.
you do get to pick
Josiah?
But then it's like,
which one.
is that just like the entire
It's-
effect? Or is
Yeah.
that
Josiah, is he over there with him or is he?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just able to go over there.
Okay.
But, yeah,
Each.
they're both good.
Okay.
I would say you would get to choose.
Yeah, Josiah actually
Says
got his
by-
hair down to
Really?
It says your
Normal
choice,
length.
so I'd say
Oh my.
you could.
Is he still
you
wearing
could
his cloak?
pick which
Or-
if you wanted
okay.
to either charm or
Okay.
frighten.
He didn't go that crazy.
each
Yeah,
individual
he's still
character.
Josiah. Don't worry.
Making sure.
I'll give it to you this time. I don't know for
Alright.
sure, but I'll say it's
Yeah.
gonna affect everybody. Everybody's gonna have to make the wisdom throw, but your friends you could choose to just charm them probably, and then just tell them to keep fighting enemies.
We got this, guys. Woo!
So, if I'm... How far would I have to move to get the sword and the armor?
You would just have to move.
How's you and your family?
You could
pretty
move
good.
just
Let me
one
s-
space
do it.
forward. You could
Probably
either move
finish up the
here
plan.
or here,
Cleaning up the place
and that would get. I think that would get both.
Alright,
now.
I'll just go there.
She's
Okay.
feeling a little sick right
Fey
now.
presence.
She's
Yeah,
okay.
then Fate presence.
She's excited about the play.
Okay, so
When's your first play?
14th.
Why is it so far away?
Bob and
I thought you were playing tonight, which I was confused. I was like, I
Bandits
swear,
are.
you were playing tonight, and Esther's like, yeah, Thomas.
I'll
will be
roll
there.
for Bob.
Excuse me? How is he doing this and the
She
play?
must have, because I am in a cast with her.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I was just
yeah,
confused. I swear, because I didn't think they'd do 2 blue casts in the on the opposite days. Like,
Yeah.
that was just weird.
They do that.
Yeah.
Mine are, I have 2 in a row. But
And what's your wisdom
Weird.
saving throw? Is it 14?
Yes.
Okay. So.
I wish I could have. I wanted to see the one tonight, but
No,
yeah,
You roll a
you weren't there
d20.
yesterday.
no.
Roll a d20 and add 2.
For what happened to me? What's going on?
You're trying to resist a spell.
Oh, okay, 17.
Okay. And then you roll a d20, and it's a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-huh.
Get below a 14. Yes.
Alright, and I'll roll for the sword,
You've got a new best friend.
armor.
Does that have liquid in it?
It does, and it has an eyeball in it. It
That's
always
cool.
looks up. The dragon's eye. The purple dragon's eye. Oh, and that 20. Okay.
Hope that wasn't for the armor.
Both the. Okay. So you step in between the two and use your Fey presence and kind of an ethereal sparkle, little like wisps come out of the air as you're channeling energy from the Fey wilds. And Banadzar is hit by your spell, do you want to charm him or make him fearful?
I'll charm him.
Okay. Manazar, you are now charmed by Bricknar.
It didn't work on
Well,
the.
Sean.
No.
No,
It did not work on
Oh, that sucks. Only worked on that guy.
It's probably like a range thing. He was so close, you know, and like we were a little bit farther away. Fey magic's not that strong, apparently.
They both rolled.
Hey, if
rather
they
well.
would rolled bad enough, it would have been strong enough. They're just resistant, or got it that time.
Yeah. I think the sword rolled a 17 and the armor rolled an 18.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they did well. Actually, hold on. They have -3 to wisdom. Oh, so it's 14, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the sword would be.
Actually, both of them would get hit by it.
Let's go.
The armor has -4 to wisdom.
Oh,
And then
he's
the
even dumber than you.
the flying sword has -3. So they actually both get, they're both hit by your Fey presence. And what would you like to do? Make them charmed or frightened? If a creature is frightened of you, it cannot move closer to you or make an attack against you until it makes succeeds a wisdom saving throw at the end of its turn. And or I think it has disadvantage on attacks against you. I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure. And then charmed is let's see. While you have the charmed condition, you experience the following effects. Can't harm the charmer. You can't attack the charmer, or target the charmer with any damage-dealing abilities or magic effects. Social advantage: the charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact with you socially. So if you're trying to convince somebody of something and you have them charmed,
Wait.
you get advantage.
Can you convince the sword to stab the suit of armor? Because like none of our attacks have done anything to it.
Yeah, you did with your axe.
Well, I mean, it made a screeching sound and he didn't like it.
All right.
I broke the armor.
I'll charm everything. I'm just so smart. People have a hard time not being charmed by my intelligent.
Asher, what are you?
I'm a dwarf.
You're a
I'm
dwarf with fey
warlock.
magic. Makes sense.
I'm a warlock.
You're a warlock.
You're also very prideful. And that's very
very
character. So of course you'd be like, charm everybody. You are all infatuated with me.
He's just so flashy.
I mean, you could be a little taller.
You're telling me 3'9's not good enough?
That's pretty tall for a dwarf, I guess.
No, the average dwarf height is 4 and 5. 4 foot or 5 foot. I went 3'9".
Dang.
Slightly below average.
Below average. But
Just
see,
like-
your character wears boots and says that they're 4 foot.
Well, those are some big boots there. Hold on. You're still taller than Kai.
Yeah.
Not like a foot.
Yeah, so I can hold that over his tiny little dragon head.
Yeah. Okay. So you charm everything. It's still your turn. What do you want to do with in this situation? Does that consume an action? I guess?
It's in action.
Okay.
So yes, I would assume it would.
Oh, Fey presence?
Yeah.
Is it like a special action though? Because I think if it is, then you can. It's like a. I don't think that counts as your turn's
Actions
action.
in combat.
Yeah, it's
How persuasive are you?
Persuasive.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah.
with your charisma, I guess. Is that what would be?
It would be a
charisma.
Yeah, it
Plus
takes
4, so
active
9
type is
yeah.
one action, so yeah, that takes
Yeah.
its action.
All right. So you can either move or if you have a bonus action.
I do, but I don't know what it does, so I'll just pass.
What is it called?
Stone cunning or tremor sense.
I don't think that would really be helpful in this situation.
Okay.
So,
I'll just pass.
all right. So it is now. It is the flying sword's turn. That is right in front of y'all. right there in the thick of it. Let's see. Okay, so it is going to float up into the air and slash at Bricknar because it is immune to charm effects.
Oh.
Cannot be charmed.
Oh.
Wait, what's your health?
Him?
He's at full health at 9.
Oh. Yep.
Yes, unfortunately, the floating sword is immune to being blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, or poisoned.
Well, it is a sword.
Some swords are like the sword of summer probably could be convinced.
Yeah. It seemingly have no effect on it, so it's going to take a slash attack at
I don't know that one.
Bricknar.
He is a sentient.
Doesn't
Oh, okay. I mean, I assume.
No.
All right. So it takes a slash attack against you and just completely whiffs. You smack it away with your hammer and has no effect. So it is now your turn.
Alrighty then.
You can use a bonus action to take a healing potion. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
I think it would be best.
How's the sword looking in front of me?
The sword that's right behind you?
Yeah.
Make a...
Will this count as anything?
I'll say you can have a courtesy investigation check.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Wait, but how does a sword? How is a sword going to look any different than a sword looks like?
I just want to see if it's got any like cracks or anything.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, when they were fighting the other sword, it got visibly more like cracked and brittle.
I thought they missed this sword. Has it sustained any damage?
Well,
We
they
destroyed
destroyed one sword.
Wait, but this one here.
Bandazar did hit it earlier with
Oh, okay.
his mace.
8
Morning
been
Star.
able to hit it.
18.
Sword looks pristine. Perfect.
I see.
Nice scratch on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a bonus action and pull out a health potion, drink it, but I take note when I pull it out. This doesn't look like the one I bought.
No?
No.
What could
But I don't hesitate. I chug it.
Chug it? Alright, so as you pop the cork on this, after looking at the sword and going, you pull the cork off of this bottle with your teeth and then proceed to chug it down, and it has a funky taste to it. It doesn't taste like the other healing potions you've tasted before. Something about this is a little bit off. But nevertheless, you just keep drinking and you are healed. I think it's 1d4 plus... I don't know, what is...
The one I have in my inventory, Potion of Healing, says 2d4 plus 2, but...
That's yeah.
But that's just the one I grabbed, so if you had like a different one.
No, sure, that'll work.
Okay.
If that's what a
Well,
basic
then-
potion of healing is.
Yeah. So 2... I just clicked off of it. I should have paid more attention to what I was saying.
2d4 plus 2.
So
Yeah,
it'll
2d4 plus
always heal 4, so you can just, since you only took 4 damage,
Yeah,
I think
I'll
you
yeah,
can
pretty
but
use
much...
a roll.
The lowest it could possibly heal you is 4.
Okay, I'll just heal back up then. Because I only have a maximum HP of 6, so...
Wow. Wait, you're a paladin. How much is your life?
Me?
Yeah.
11.
Oh, okay. Is that good for a paladin or bad?
It's okay.
It's okay. Okay.
Then... I don't really want to try to move away because I get an opportunity attack, but... I don't really want to just sit here either.
Okay. Yep, that was your bonus action. Now it is your turn.
Okay, can I... Okay, I'm gonna try to shove it.
The sword? You're showing him the sword. Wait, hang on. Couldn't you try and grab it and throw it at the statue?
It's a
somebody
strong sword.
tried
You tried that already.
Yeah.
It didn't work, or did you roll bad?
I actually rolled pretty good and
Oh.
then got away from it.
Okay.
You rolled like a 16.
So shove
Yeah,
it.
and it barely got away. It rolled a 17. It beat you by 1.
I mean, would it be worth trying again?
So the shove action, the target must succeed on a strength dex saving throw. You get to choose which.
Okay.
Or you can push it 5 feet away or cause it to have the prone condition. So
You want to try to knock it to the ground?
sure, yeah, I'll try to knock it prone.
Because, yeah, sure. Well, you can do that. I'm not really sure if the sword can be prone, but it's
Oh.
on
Find
the
out.
ground.
It says the DC for it is 8 plus my strength modifier and a proficiency bonus. So I don't know if I have a strength.
You could try to grapple it too, couldn't you?
I guess I
the
could.
sword.
Grapple it would be
Is it just
essentially the same thing. Then it would just be grappled. So.
Right. It would have to break free before it could attack you. If it's prone, it would just use half of its movement and then attack you.
I would rather grapple it then.
So you want is that a strength?
So you get to pick strength or dexterity for the sword. Saving throw.
Okay.
And then
you make an opposing one.
The DC for it is. Where's my proficiency? I think the DC is just going to be 10, so it's not great. Because it's 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus my strength bonus, but I don't have a strength bonus, so.
Okay. Here we go. You're
Can
attempting
it
to
be
grapple a
10?
floating sword.
Oh
don't shoot too high?
no. That one.
You managed to grapple the sword. Rolled a 6.
Alright, I got.
It has a +2 to dexterity.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I guess I grappled the sword, and that's all I can do.
Yep. So you are holding on to that sword, and it is shaking around and
Obviously.
waving, and you're just.
You have the ability of flight yet.
Oh no. Don't have that spell.
All right.
Unfortunate.
Let's see. It is now Delta's turn.
So, Toll of the Dead. Once again.
Can you toll the dead the sword, that's like right next to me?
Or the armor. Where you could, I think you could hit any of them.
I'm still going for the armor, man.
Okay.
Sucks to suck. I'm going for the big bad.
If you die, you die.
You know?
Thanks. I guess the cleric wouldn't care if I get injured.
You've got other characters, right?
Oh boy. I do, but I said I like this one.
Oh, do you not have more healing potions? Just
I
one?
have one other healing potion.
Okay.
And then Kai has 2, so I mean, if he would give them to me.
Did you heal yourself, Keenan?
Me, yeah.
Oh, it's still showing you at 2 health.
Oh,
For me.
I healed myself.
Cool.
It's at 6 on my screen.
Alright. That's fine. So you're gonna toll the dead on the big guy again? Yeah. Alright. Wisdom saving throw of it does not make it, so it's taking full damage. Go ahead and roll a D12. Big money, no whammies. 7? Alright. So you release the ethereal bell once again, clanging above the animated armor's head, and as it tolls, it starts to shake and crack, and the white ethereal light is starting to seep out of the cracks in this suit of armor as well. It is not looking so great.
Nice.
And does that end your turn? Or do you want to move? Or
I'm chilling.
let me see.
Yeah.
Forgot, what is the deity you serve is the trickery, but
Yes.
don't remember. Did it have a name?
Loki.
I'm sorry,
Yes.
I'm confused. How?
I know I made a name. I don't remember the name.
Oh.
I remember the name.
That's great.
There's a specific reason why I remember the name.
I thought it was funny for
Oh.
some reason.
Maybe. Let's see. Alright. Do you have... Oh, okay.
A 3.
Yeah, it was a bad roll. Glad I got it out of the way.
A 5.
Yeah, good. Good to get the bad rolls
Yeah.
out, yeah.
You also do have cure wounds as well, if you want.
I'm like, I guess. Okay, who knows it most?
You can't do it this round, but
Fine, still
next
just
round.
checking.
It'll
Yeah.
probably be him eventually.
I mean, I'm at full health right now,
You
but
can heal
Soon.
so cure wounds. You can heal somebody for one action. You can heal someone you can touch for 1d8 plus 3 healing. I can pretty much heal anybody here to max.
did you grab Spare the Dying too, or no? As a cantrip.
Probably not.
Nope.
Okay.
Mending, Thaumaturgy, and Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Okay. So it is now the grapple sword's turn. It is going to use its action to attempt to break free from your grapple, and I'm assuming it's just.
I'm assuming it's 10.
the 10?
I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming. I don't know the exact rules behind a grapple, so.
Well, it rolled a natural 1, so it's not. It is still grappled by you. It just goes. And then just like droops down, and then it's kind of gave up. Just kind of limp there. You're not really sure. It's like, just this thing's still alive.
Okay, cool.
And then now it is Bob's turn.
I mean, let's swing at the suit of armor again.
All right. Go ahead and roll d20 and add 6.
All right, it was 14.
Dirty 20. Or wait, you said 14? Never mind.
Wait, what did you think I said? What's a dirty 20? What?
No.
Did you already add?
I
your
thought
6?
you.
Yeah, so it was 8.
Okay. Yeah.
I was adding another 6 on top of that, and then I realized, never mind. You probably just added.
Yeah.
You know what? Just add 12 and whatever you roll.
All right. So the first attack with the hand axe just sparks off the armor, seeming to have no effect. Go ahead and roll again.
12, so 16.
All right.
18.
6 or 4?
It's 6.
18.
18.
I lied.
That just barely hits. Go ahead and roll 1d6 plus 4.
So I'm assuming the AC is 18.
9.
It's a good assumption.
Damage.
Our cleric also has 18 now, which is, good.
All right. So as you swing with the uppercut for your second axe, you start. I should say. How do you want to kill this thing? Because you're about to destroy it. So what does this look like to you? What do you do?
I'm a giant
You're Goliath.
yeah.
Goliath, and it's an uppercut, or it can be
You can
anything.
do it however you want. This is your second swing with the axe.
I would go split them in half.
Okay.
Torso.
Gotcha. So you want to bisect them.
Yeah.
Alright. So, as a Goliath, with your sheer amount of strength, you actually drop your first hand axe. Because it's not worked for you a single time. You drop that one, and as you're swinging your second hand axe, apparently you're left-handed, and then you grab hold of the small hand axe, hand over top of fist because you can't possibly fit 2 hands on that handle, and you just cleave through the center of, like, the midsection of this suit of armor, and the top half just goes spiraling up in the air, spinning, as the pale green pair of pants, with no one inside them, collapses to the ground. As the bottom half of the suit of armor collapses and falls into just various pieces of armor, not really held together at all anymore, the top half in the air, the white light cracks just start to form all over it, and it blows up into like white sparks, and it is now destroyed. You successfully destroyed the
Go Bob!
Let's go, Bob.
animated armor.
He had a rough start, but he
Can I
made it. in the
preemptively
end.
sniff the trousers?
Yes. Make a sniff check.
What was
Roll a
it?
d20 plus 4.
16.
Smells like some rusty old metal. Maybe a little bit of urine scent coming from it because it was scared in its last moments. It may have peed its pants. And that's all you
How
can
does
from it.
magic?
Hey, it's magic. Don't question it.
Don't question magic.
Alright.
Do not question living armor.
Exactly. Alright. It is now your turn, Banazar.
Okay. So I'm imagining that I sort of just swung down with my Morning Star.
Yes.
So I'm going to swing it back up towards the sword and
Alright.
try to knock it away again.
Roll the hit.
Thunder God!
Oh, that's bad.
You must have done something to upset TG.
It's because you forgot last time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So you make a huge sweep upwards, and unfortunately, you are unable to make contact with the sword.
Have you ever used Morning Star before?
Yeah, I destroyed the first sword with it.
Yeah, he smacked it pretty
Well,
good.
technically he destroyed it, but I hit it pretty good.
He did some damage.
He hit 2 swords in one swing.
Yeah, because, cool.
Very cool. Alright. Back up to the top of the lineup. It is Kai's turn. Alright, so this guy is no more.
Alrighty then. It's kind of a small target, but I guess he's gonna try and shoot that out of sword.
Alright. Go ahead and roll the hit.
The long
Short bow.
Pretty accurate though.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Do you need
Pretty
to switch
accurate?
dice?
Fairly accurate. What does a 1 get me?
There's kind of a large group of people that you're
Wow! Me being one of them.
Was the animated armor your greatest enemy? Or was it Kai? Hey, I'm about to shoot that sword. That ain't right. I just shot like your mother. Alright, okay. So we have Banazar, Bob, and roll for damage.
Roll a 1, Rollo.
You want to roll sneak attack?
No, just okay.
No, because we all know where you're at.
Come on. Be nice.
Aw, that's a 10.
You better. Kai's gonna use one of his healing potions, whoever he is.
I only have 8 health right now.
I only have 9.
The only one who can survive this is Bob. So Bob,
shared this triumphant moment.
Wait, can you use chocolate? Can you use? I look up.
Yeah, you could use. Okay, yeah, you could use Stone's endurance. He's short rested, so.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So as a reaction, reduce the damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 4. So you get to roll a d12 and add plus 4.
So 13.
You take no damage.
I've got. I've just slain this man. I've smelt the trousers. I went up and immaculately dodged this arrow.
Like, you caught the arrow with chopsticks.
I pick up both
So-
my axes.
So you just cleave the suit of armor in half and triumphantly go, ah, ah, and then all of a sudden you see like a spark in the dim behind you where you see the gleaming arrow tip being released by Kai, and then you somehow notice that his eyes are completely crossed. And he's like, I think he's over there. And fires, and you just see an arrow out of the darkness. But your reflexes are just too quick, and you harden your body using Stone's endurance, and the arrow just shatters off of your glorious pectoral muscles, and you just flex. And you take no damage, miraculously.
I'm sorry. I saw a flash of the sword over there.
I could have sworn that was a bad guy.
I could have sworn it was over there.
I mean, in his defense, there was just a statue of armor there.
Yep, it has just recently disappeared. He's a little slow.
Okay, so the armor's dead, so whose turn is that?
It is now Breakyar's turn.
Alright, I will pull out my hammer. Well, actually, what I will do is a true strike, which is a cantrip. I point my finger at a target in range. My magic grants me a brief insight into the target's defenses. On the next turn, I gain advantage on my first attack roll against the target.
Okay. So its armor class is 17.
Alright.
And it has no weaknesses, and it's immune to poison and psychic damage. So as long as you don't do those, you'll do damage to it. And yeah, you'll get advantage on your next roll against it.
Alright.
And does that end your turn, or do you want to do anything else?
Pretty sure it does. I mean,
Is it
you know what,
move, it
I'll
gets
move to. Wait, which sword did I do that to?
whichever one.
You did it to this one right here. I mean, in theory, you could do either one and it'd be the same.
I'll do it to the one that's being held by Ace.
Okay, you want to do it to this one?
Yes, and then I will move forward or backwards toward that sword just to get closer.
Okay. You can do that. It will get an attack of opportunity against you. Do you want to still do it?
Yeah.
So you move. Do you want to get right up against it?
Yeah.
The other one? Alright, so you move to here, and one of the swords does get an attack of opportunity.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
That's a natural 20 hit.
Yeah, I think it does.
Okay.
That's pretty bad, because that's well, I mean, it's really up to him whether he wants to do it or not, but critical damage.
I won't double the damage, but I'm not going to lessen the damage like I have before.
Is it above a 9?
It is 9.
So I'm dead.
So you're down.
You are unconscious.
Yeah.
I see.
Yes.
In a coma.
So you take 9 damage and fall unconscious. And so from now you have death saving throws, and you have if you get 3 failures, you die. If you get 3 successes, you are stabilized, and you're no longer in threat of dying. But someone still has to heal you before you can heal you.
Yeah, I think you get 1 hit point, and then you're unconscious for. I think it's 8 hours or 2. It's either 2 or 8 hours.
Yeah, it's basically you're stable, but you're still susceptible to attacks. And
Yeah.
I mean, unless something leaves you alone for a very long time, you're pretty much useless.
Yay.
Alright. So you actually, I'd say you fall unconscious right about here. As you're trying to get away, it slashes you in the back, and it cuts deep, and you fall face forward onto the ground, unconscious. You had a really good idea, though, with the true strike. So
Unfortunately.
alright. It is now the Flying Sword's turn that just attacked you.
Oh boy.
But for some reason, it's going to attack Banazar.
Let's go.
Or actually, what's your armor class?
Do I have to tell you that? 16.
I can see it. So
16.
Actually, you guys both have the same armor class. So. Let's see. We'll roll hit. 19 will definitely hit. 21. Well, call evens or odds.
Okay. Even.
Odds. So it attacks Bob. No, it attacks you.
It attacks Banazar.
Yeah, it attacks Banazar.
I'm sorry.
I was thinking,
I was
mixed up the names for a second. I was like, oh, Bob.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, you were supposed to call. I rolled a 9. You were supposed to call odds. If
Oh, I see. I see how it works.
Sorry, but I was just trying to make it random on which one to attack. All right. That roll 4 damage. You take 4 damage.
Yeah.
So it, as soon as it strikes down, cuts down your friend right in front of you, it immediately swings back on you and cuts into your shoulder, and some blood kind of spews out of your shoulder right there. And that did not feel very good. So,
I bet it felt better than what just happened to me, though.
Bob, it is now your turn. So, you can...
Crush the sword.
Yeah, destroy
Am I
it.
close enough?
So, you can either...
You can move and then attack?
Yeah.
You can move and attack, or you can use an action to try to stabilize...
When does the other
Bernard.
sword...
He has 2 more turns.
It's a good name.
He's got 2 more turns? He's fine.
No,
I'm
I'm
going
fine.
to move and attack the sword.
I got plenty of blood.
Alright.
Most
So,
likely.
I mean, there is a cleric who can also cure wounds.
Her turn is after mine, right?
she's getting there, yeah, I think
Feels
so.
like it.
And then he'll be...
So Bob rushes up onto the other flying sword,
Just makes it
and
get
go
Dies
ahead
immediately.
and roll a
Character
d20
next
and add
time.
6.
18.
Alright, so the first one hits. Go ahead and roll damage, 1d6 plus 4.
11.
Alright.
A d6.
Oh, D6? Oh, my bad. Sorry. No, I heard... I'm sorry. No, 3. Plus 4, 7.
Okay. So 7 damage on the first
I'm
one.
11 with the d6.
I wasn't even thinking.
I mean, why not?
I have so many numbers to look at over here. I was just like, 11? Sure. Whatever you say. Alright, so the first strikes true, and the same white cracks start to appear on this sword as well. Go ahead and roll another d20.
With plus 6, yeah?
Yep.
20.
Alright, perfect. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage as well.
9.
Alright. Bob is emaciating these guys. Just not Aaron's. Not the actual creator of the character. Dang. So, with that, you strike with your other hand axe, and how do you want to kill it?
Let's can I pinch it with both of my axes?
Sure. So as you strike with one hand, and you have the other hand ready to go, so you've already hit it once, and as you're going with your second attack, you just kind of like cross scissor the sword in between your two axes, and it shatters into pieces, and white light sparkles everywhere. Destroy the sword.
When Aaron left, he started imagining that all the swords were goblins.
Yeah, he was just like, once he got some sense of smell back, he didn't realize that perfume had a bit of a intoxicating scent to it, and started seeing goblins. And his true raging Goliath roots took place. He started annihilating everything.
Yeah.
All right. So now it is.
Oh yeah. That's me, I think.
Yep. Now it is Banzar's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to this last sword and give it everything I got.
Wait, did I skip you?
Did you?
I don't know.
Yes.
I might have. Okay. Retroactively, you can go now. Delta, sorry.
Nice.
Yes, I. Oh yeah.
Okay. Who's dying?
Well, one of them's already dead. And you know.
Well, can I fix him up?
How's he looking, Doc?
You could definitely run over to him and cast Cure Wounds on him. That is something you can do.
How do you cure a wound on a dead man?
I'm not dead yet.
He's not
quite
fully
dead.
dead yet.
I'm just mostly dead.
Yes.
He's seeing death's door. He hasn't gone through it.
I'm having tea with death on the doorstep.
Yeah.
So you can easily run up to him, and you lay your hands on him and cast Cure Wounds using a spell slot, and you channel your energy from the divine, and stretching forth, you murmur a prayer for him, and a green light starts to appear over on your hands, and you imbue that healing energy into him, and you heal for 7 health, becoming conscious and ready to go.
Welcome to the land of the living.
What race is your character, Faith?
Elf.
Elf? Okay.
But
I was just thinking of the funniness of it that an elf just healed a dwarf. You know, I'm just saying.
And
I'm not racist.
And
I
a
see.
very cocky dwarf at that.
Yeah, a very prideful dwarf.
Didn't you previously steal her magic also?
What?
Oh, that's Faith. My bad. No. My bad. Like,
Oh.
because Faith, you know what? I'm going to be quiet. I don't know anything about this game. Quiet.
Alright. So you are healed, and that was your action and some of your movement. Do you have, you want to do anything else?
Not really.
You do have the bonus action of Misty Step, so you can teleport 30 feet if you want. That's always something you can do as a bonus action. You don't really need to, but you can.
It's cool.
So, it is now to Vanadzar's turn.
Cool. So now I'm gonna sprint at that last sword and give it everything I got.
The one that
Don't
Ace is holding?
my hand.
Alright, so you work your way to the sword.
Still roll a d1.
And
Yes. You think I can hit with my Morning Star without hitting you?
Not what I just seen a minute ago.
Hey, that was Kai.
He didn't hit either. He missed twice.
It worked out in the end. It was all okay.
Please use my tower.
That Alan will give you that.
Have my
Watch it be a
guts.
nat 20.
Thunder! Hey, I That's an 18.
All right.
The tower.
Tower for the win.
No, not the tower. Thunder God. For the win.
Yeah, both. He's happy now because he did it last time. So he's like, okay, I forgave you.
All right. Go and
Good
roll
old
damage.
TG.
That's nothing. Only 6.
6 damage. Dang. All right. It is now the sword itself turn, and it is going to try to break free from your grapple yet again.
10 DC.
This is, just barely makes it with a 10. Meets it, beats it. So the sword breaks free from your hands, and it just kind of rips its way out, floating up into the air. And that's used its action, but it's going to try to run away. It's going to use all 50 of its fly to...
Well, while it's going away, I'm an opportunity attack.
Yes, you will get the chance to do that.
Both get
Actually,
that
and you, Banazar, as well. Go ahead and both roll an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Roll the hit.
Does it specify?
Do you have Warcaster?
No, I don't.
How fast would
You
it
didn't
be?
call out
This
Thunder
is-
It has to be a physical attack.
Yeah.
You offended him again.
I was double checking.
I don't want to have
I'll use my dagger.
Did you roll a 1 again? What did you roll on your opportunity?
Hold on.
Because if he kills it first, then, like, I didn't have to.
14, which isn't gonna hit the thing,
No.
but it's 14.
It's 14, not a 1. As the sword flies away, which it can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
What?
8,
He said it has 50 movement,
9. It can get all the way to the corner.
which is 10. Wait, no. How many spaces is it?
I'm lining
Yeah,
up
10
a
spaces.
shot
Mhm.
there.
I was double doubting my math.
I still have advantage on the sword, right?
Probably, yeah, on your next attack on it, I would say. Sure. It doesn't say it's a concentration spell, does it? I don't think it's
I
True Strike is.
wouldn't.
It
It
probably-
does not say that.
Okay, good. Then yeah, it should last.
Because you technically haven't. I don't think you technically had a turn. when you were
I have
down.
not. I just died and then
So, okay.
Right.
back.
Because it only applies to your next turn, I guess.
Yeah.
But then if
Do
it's a
anything?
cantrip, you could just do it again.
Yeah, I
if it's too
get
far away.
advantage
yeah, you will
on
have
my
advantage.
attacks.
Alright, so with your opportunity attacks, what do you attack with? The dagger?
I'm using my dagger.
Okay. So you slash at the sword in the air, but it just whips away and has completely evaded you. And then Banazar swings his Morning Star and takes a downward strike and just connects with the ground. But he feels something. It's not quite the ground. And he has absolutely smashed the crap out of your left toe. Out of your left foot. Just take 2 points of damage. Just really just obliterated all your toes.
Those toes will never be the same.
You now have one toe.
And Ace lets out a blood-curdling scream.
I'm going to take a page out of Kai's book and swear in the two languages I know, in Common and in Sylvan.
All right. Care to demonstrate? All right.
Oh, what about sign language?
I don't know sign language.
I do. This is what you need to know.
I meant my character.
Oh.
But, I mean, because isn't there that one too? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I do know that one, surprisingly.
Uh-huh.
All right. The Sword makes its getaway, and actually, it's gonna go. It makes more sense. It's gonna go like in front of the door. It's gonna try to protect the door, but it has plenty of movement to get there anyway. So it's just gonna go and float in front of the door, and it still does not know that Kai is right beside it.
Okay. All right.
All right. So it is floating in front of the door, trying to protect it. And let's see. Now it is back to Kai's turn.
Okay.
I think he would. I think he would be able to go up to it and then attack it that way.
Thinking with a, with a sword of some kind.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna run up next to him.
And then
Yeah.
he might use like booming blade or something on it so it can't move.
That's true. Do I have that?
Yeah, he has
Oh,
booming
okay.
blade. I remember he used it.
So how does that work?
So it's a cantrip, but basically when you make an attack with it, if you hit with booming blade, I think it doesn't do any extra damage immediately. But then if the sword tries to move, it'll take thunder damage.
Yes.
So,
I see.
but then we have to use a
Hold on
weapon
just a minute.
with it. So probably, I mean, what's the best weapon he's got? Like a rapier or
He did say what I thought he said, didn't he?
thunder?
Thunder damage?
Yes.
I see. I think I kind of like it.
Oh, what a way.
Okay, so I'm going to attack him with my booming blade rapier.
Alright.
That is gonna be a 12.
That unfortunately misses.
Mm-hmm.
So you swipe at it, Kai swipes at it, and does not seem to find purchase on it. And the sword is now aware that Kai is right next to it.
No sneak attack advantage, you know?
Yeah.
Call that effort.
Let's see.
Hey,
It is
the
now
sword shouldn't
Bricknar's
be able to
turn.
see me. Where's its eyes at?
It is Bricknar's turn.
Alright. Well, I will attack.
Can
The
you get up
sword.
close to it? Do you have enough movement?
Yeah, I think so. Hang on.
Oh yeah, you're that guy in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't think
definitely.
You move 6 spaces.
I could
think.
move to the exact spot as Kai. I think, if I counted correctly.
Yeah. You can get right beside him.
Yeah, I'll get right beside Kai. 'Cause why not?
You can get there or get right in front of it. You want?
All right, I'll go right in front of it.
All right.
All right, and since I have advantage, I will. What should I use? My daggers or my hammer? I'll just go with my hammer.
All right.
All right.
Advantage.
6. Uh, 12. Yeah.
Not quite.
Nope.
You swing at it with your hammer, and you just clang off the door behind it. It lets out a
That was
ominous
with your advantage.
thud and like a loud bell sound when you hit the door. Real metal clangy sound.
Yeah.
All right.
6 the first time.
So it is now Ace's turn.
Clear line of sight?
If you move, a bit, you can get it.
Okay.
You want to?
Yeah.
All right.
Or, I mean, as long as it's not like total cover, because even if it's 3/4 cover, I can hit it.
Right. You just don't want to smoke your friend.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I might want to smoke,
Kai?
smoke a Vanazar.
I'm not right there.
He's not. He's
Yeah,
right there.
I know.
Just
I missed!
crazy.
Whoa! What was that?
That one really just kind of slipped out.
My magic's going crazy.
Have that Feywild, man.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll shoot at the sword a magical attack of, we'll do Eldritch Blast again, because I mean, I don't know. Fire, force, they're probably basically the same thing.
All right.
That's gonna be 17.
Just barely
Just
hits.
barely hits.
Go ahead and roll damage.
And then. Three.
3 damage.
Big numbers here.
Yep.
So you release your Eldritch Blast, a ray of energy comes flying out, and it manages to hit the sword up against the door, and it clangs off the door, and takes a couple readiness sweeps through the air, getting ready to attack again. It is now Delta's turn.
So, surprise, surprise. Sorry if the bell is getting annoying, but
Right?
I cast a bit.
Oh, it's become quite comforting at this point, you know.
Good.
The ring of death. Gotta love that.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see.
I feel like we need to have like some sort of sound effect when you do Toll of the Dead. That's just like,
Yeah, you need to bring a bell, or like a gong. You should bring a gong.
Yes,
yeah.
that would be good.
I can hook. Yeah.
The Gong of Death.
I can name her Beatrice.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't. It doesn't even need. You don't need a clear line. You can just, as long as you can see it, you can choose the belt, show up above it. It's not like a projectile.
Cool.
Hold on. On. Oh, there's some on in that one. There we go. There we go. No, it's not working. Oh well. So you point at the sword and cast, and then boom, the bell tolls, and it needs to make doesn't make it, natural one, and so it takes full damage. Roll a d12.
Yeah. Don't fail me now.
7.
The sword is not looking very good. It is
White energy a little bit.
it's cracking quite a bit.
Okay.
It is barely hanging on, looks like. Alright, but it is the sword's turn, and it is attempting to make one last ditch effort. So it is going to attack. It's going to attack Kai, because he hasn't been attacked a single time. Well, he got attacked once, but at the very beginning. But it's going to swing at Kai.
Not God.
And it'll hit with a 17.
You know what? He doesn't really mind because he's just a chill guy.
So
Chill
he
guy.
then takes 3 points of damage to Kai.
You can't change it on you.
I'll update it. And
You know, I don't know what a sword's mother would be, but yours is ugly for sure.
now it's Bob's turn.
How far can he move?
30
30
feet.
feet. You probably
Can you
make it.
get like it's diagonal? Can you attack diagonally or
Yes, you can. Like if you were here, you could attack it.
can I get there?
One,
the other
2,
guy.
3,
Or can I
4,
just
yeah.
get in between Kai and?
You could get there or there, whichever.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Either way.
You just get in front of me.
My bad.
You might get hit in the back with a spell or something.
And then yeah, I'll just swing at it with both of my axes.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit. D20 plus 6.
13.
That misses. Roll again for your second attack.
Oh, okay. 15. It still misses.
Also misses.
Awesome.
So you go and you run up to it and slash out against it with 2 attacks, both of which just go.
I like to imagine looking at your left hand and you're like, how that usually work? or Bob, or I'm trying to think Bob's voice.
I could have swore this one was supposed to hit.
Yeah. Goblins always fear my left hand.
This one always. It is the left, the better of the 2 hands. All right. But the worse of the political party. Go ahead and let's see. It is now Vanadzar's turn.
Yes. I don't think I can get close enough to hit it,
You.
but
You could
I
try to
get
get
an
an angle to throw the javelin.
yeah, I think I could do that.
Let's see.
It turned out horribly, but you know,
Yeah. Call out to TG. Do not.
You
kill
could.
one.
You do have an
You
angle.
gotta call out to
Wait,
TG.
how strong is Kai? Like, what's his health at?
He's pretty healthy.
If this works,
He's at
my dwarf
8.
now has a new god.
Fair.
Thunder God. That is going to be a 23.
That'll hit.
Oh, that'll do it.
Go ahead and roll damage.
For a 5 damage.
Alright. How do you want to kill it?
I spin it as it's leaving my hand, and so it does like a. It's
Okay.
almost like a wobbly,
Okay,
and
I gotcha.
it looks like it's not gonna hit it, and it's like moving towards Kai, and then it arcs back around and hits it straight, like in the point of the sword, and just slices straight through it.
Okay, gotcha. So you lean back and scream to the almighty thunder god, and for a second you can almost see a sparkle of energy behind it, as if it is guiding your strikes. And you throw, and you just put the perfect spiral on this thing, and you're holding directly in the middle. So you have put so much spin on it that this javelin, the tail end of it, is wobbling around in a circle, and the front of it is wobbling around in a circle. But right in the center, it is perfectly steady, flying true. And so it's just going as it's going towards the sword. And both Kai and Bricknar proceed to go, "What are you doing?" And then it flies perfectly in between them, and the sword tries to parry, putting its tip down, gonna try to thrust upwards, but the spear just has too much power and splits right down the center of the sword, shattering little sections of the blade as it goes through, just completely annihilated. And you guys have won the battle.
Woo! Finally!
That took a very long amount of time.
That's okay. Combat is fun,
Oh,
but
sorry.
like it was a lot.
That was good.
My time is not wasted well. I have sculptures and stuff to work on. You know?
Well, you almost died, so.
You got, death is a waste of time.
Alright. You each get... each of you get 60 experience.
You have to update Bob and
Yes.
Kai.
Yeah, we're like almost halfway to level 2.
Manage 60.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah.
I'm happy about this.
Okay. And Bob manage. I'm actually, let's see. Who all killed a sword? Like finished it
Dom.
off. You killed the armor and the sword.
Yeah.
And then you killed a
killed
sword,
a sword.
and who killed?
I thought
killed-
Keegan killed
I
sword.
might have killed the
the
sword.
first sword.
Yeah, I think I killed the sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I firebolted one.
Yeah, he firebolted the one that I damaged.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So each of you get a. If you killed a thing, you get a bonus 10 XP.
Oh, cool.
So Bob gets 80 XP. All right. Nice. And I'll probably have some extra bonuses to give out next time for performances because you guys did some pretty cool stuff. All right. So for now, you guys have wasted the enemies before you. And you are now alone in the room, the chambers. Not secrets, but a chamber
Kai
with a metal door.
is going to investigate the metal door to see if there's a way to open it from the outside, or possibly see like the hinges or something, like see which way it would open.
All right.
If it's possible.
Roll an investigation check.
Here, your Kai's over.
Your Kai's arm.
No, he's his conscience.
Is that a net 20?
Yeah, that's a net 20.
Oh,
Nat 20?
Mm-hmm.
You see everything that there is possibly able to see about this door, but there does not appear to be any kind of mechanism or hinge or anything like that. It's just a metal door. You see no hinges, nothing like that, just that plate with the thieves' cant on it. And
then what's it say? The thieves can't.
it says, 8 of us march forward to protect the king.
How many swords were there?
3.
3 plus the 1 armor. So odds are we didn't fight the full force. And then Aaron, before he left, said something maybe had to do with pawns, but like I don't think there's anything else in the room that resembles.
I mean, we did not check the piles of rubble.
Yeah, could check the piles of rubble. Could check. Are the torches are they like on the ground like pedestals, or are they on the wall?
It's like a candelabra mounted into the stone wall with 3. I've been saying 3 this entire time.
2?
4
4
on each side.
Oh, okay.
4 on each side.
Four on each side.
I think the candles might be something.
It makes me wonder if they're if they almost could be fulcrums or like levers of some kind, maybe. I don't know. Just I guess Ace wants to go investigate the torches,
Okay.
candles.
Does anybody else want to do anything?
I'll help him investigate.
Okay. You can do one side. He can do the other.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
I'll take the left side of the room.
Alright.
It's 12.
17.
12, looking at the candles, you see that it's some kind of a brass fixture holding it up there, and the candles in them seem to be like they're not burning very much, like very quickly. They're lit and the candle's burning, but they're not really working their way down, it seems like. There's not like wax piled around them or anything like that. And then you on the other side with the 17, you see basically the same thing, but something about where they are attached to the wall seems funny to you. Has a sparkle, like you could interact with it.
I try to pull the candle thing out or twist it.
Okay.
Just kind of fidget with it.
Alright. So you're able to work it a little bit, and it does pull down like a lever, and you hear some mechanisms working in and around the door, and you see what looks to be like so where the bars are, like about head height for a normal human, there's like a square with bars in it to where like you would be able to talk to someone through the door, and one half of it slid open. So there's still bars there, but there's like a metal plate behind it, and half of it slid open.
I yelled to Ace over there and be like, "Hey, pull it down."
Okay, yeah, I see him do it, and I'm like, okay, so I give them a good tug.
All right. So you pull on it, and the same thing happens. You hear some mechanical inner workings, and the other half of that metal plate behind the bars just pulls back.
And was that just me pulling down one of them?
It pulls down as a whole, so it's basically it's basically like one brass fixture goes into the wall and then it sprouts four from it. But where it's going into the wall, it's only like one piece.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then the rest just kind of go off like a tree from it.
So now it's like opened up, so we can kind of see through it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, maybe.
Maybe. Okay. Well, I want to go try and see through it.
All right. So you go and make an investigation check.
That's gonna be a 7.
You don't really notice too much different about the door other than those plates have slid forward. It looks dark behind it. Not really much.
Hey, Bricknar, come over here and see if you can see anything. It's pretty dark from what I can tell. And you got that dark
pains me
vision.
to say, but you'll have to hold me up. It's a bit too high for...
Bob, I think this is your job. I'm not the strength expert when it comes to our party here.
Fine. What's your character's name?
Bricknar.
I'll pick up Bricknar, lift him to the grate so he can see.
Alright, so Bob comes over, lifts up, it's not a challenge for a Goliath of his stature, picks up the dwarf and holds him in front of the grate. Go ahead and make a perception. Well, are you trying to look through the door?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, make a perception check.
That'd be a 6.
6? Alright, so you don't see much, but with your dark vision you're able to see that it is a tunnel leading off with no sewage in it, and it does appear to be going up, and you see some kind of something. You don't really get much from a 6, but there does appear to be some kind of thing back there. You're not really sure what it could be. So.
Can I just check again? Like,
No.
instantly?
So then
Someone else could.
Kai's like, hey, I also got the dark vision. Let me see what
He might
Let
be
me
able
get
to
a
actually
look
crawl
through
through
here.
there.
Not quite.
Oh.
So then he's like, Bob, hey, put him down, pick me up.
Yeah, I would do so.
Kai makes a perception check.
That's
He
also
rolled
a 6.
exactly what I rolled.
That's the end.
Keenan, play back exactly what I just said. Very much the same. Starting to go up, but there is something kind of in the way.
So can I go now?
Sure.
Alright.
I'll pick you up again, yeah.
Thank you.
If you fail this time, I'm putting you back down and not picking you back up again.
15.
Alright. This time you are able to see what appears to be some kind of a metal golem standing back behind this door.
Oh, joy.
In your way. It appears to not be moving at this time, just kind of stationary, sitting there, but it does appear to be some kind of a metal structure golem type thing. You've never seen one of these before. Make a I'd say, let's see, make a history check. See if you've ever heard or seen of something like this
6.
before. Nope. Never before. Never seen anything like this. Not that you can remember that.
6 is just the best number over here.
Okay, if he tells us about it, could any of us make a history check
Sure.
on it?
Make it history.
Alright, I
See
tell
if you
you
can
all
remember
about this
anything.
strange iron golem
Yes.
creature thing.
Make a history check. I love my rolls. That's a 6.
Can I try?
Absolutely, make a history.
Oh my goodness.
I know about as much as he does.
Yeah, but you've never ever heard of one of these ever before.
16.
All right.
Yes. Woo!
Still has a 6 in it though.
Wait,
We're
let
keeping
me
the
see.
pattern.
No, go ahead. No, +4. So, dirty 20.
All right. So, where you came from in this, before getting teleported to a crazy place, you have heard of metal golems before, and there are a variety of them. They can vary from very massive to a lot smaller. Upon hearing his ornate description of it, there's some gold color, there's some silver on there, singular red glowing eye. You do know this to be, you think most likely that this is a clockwork horror golem.
It sounds fun.
Are they tough?
You know these to be stronger than you. Sure.
Well, then at this point, I'd take a rest.
Yeah.
I
because-
think our team's gonna set up camp and take a long
I
rest.
think
We're gonna
It's
go
like
to
11:30.
sleep.
That sounds like a great time to end.
Yeah.
A long rest at the door.
We defeated these enemies. We'll take a long rest and we'll check out the rubble next time.
That was a good battle.
And maybe even
was.
die next
A
time.
whole
to the...
2 hours.
Yeah, so you can take a long rest, but then also turn off reset maximum HP like you did for the short rest.
Alright.
And it'll be the little, I think it's a little like campfire looking thing. So go to your character.
I'm not really sure how to make that faster with this many people. I guess it'll get faster once everybody knows more what they can
Hit
do.
long rest.
Yeah.
With an uncheck.
But
And actually, bowls.
And then
Good.
yes, that was a big
Wow,
thing.
that's
Everybody
unchecked.
kept missing.
Yeah.
Like the armor classes,
So bad.
the armor classes were high on them,
Alright, then.
and then nobody had a bunch of
Confirmed, yeah.
spells to just because their saving throws were bad, but nobody
And also,
really had them.
it took us a while to actually commit to attacking them because our first rolls were so low that we didn't even know if we could hurt them at all.
Yeah.
there was that, and then it was
A
like we were also
15
trying to
doesn't hit
talk
them?
to it.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah. But it was good.